Welcome to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs, Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. Happy Saturday. Hopefully y'all have had a wonderful, lovely day today. Enjoying the weekend. Hopefully y'all have had some nice weather. And it hasn't been all rainy and stormy. It finally cleared up over here where I got to see the sun come out today. So that was nice. So welcome in, beautiful people. I'm sorry I was running a couple minutes late. And I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to get on earlier. I didn't get to bed until, I think it was, 1:30 this afternoon. Just before I lay down and closed my eyes. Hi, Eternal Light. So, I needed to sleep for at least a few hours before I got up. So what's going on with y'all beautiful people? How y'all feeling? Anything exciting happened today with y'all? Y'all just hung around and relaxed? I know some of y'all probably had to work. And hi, Lady Freedom. Thank you. Well, hello, just kidding. Hi, Moonfox Knight. How you doing, beautiful? You was listening to Zeppelin and found yourself here again. Well, just kidding. I guess you were meant to find me again, sweetheart. I don't know what to tell you. Spirit must want you here for some reason. So I'm happy you stopped in. Alright, beautiful people. I'm gonna start off with one of these love decks. Because when I pulled y'all's tarot earlier, seems like y'all want to talk about y'all's relationships again. Hi, 420. I'm doing good, Moonfox Knight. Thank you for asking. I feel better now that I got a few hours of sleep. I'm happy to hear you're doing better too, sweetheart. Fair enough, just kidding. Sounds good, sweetheart. Well, that's nice, Eternal Light. It rained there, 420. Well, baby, I'm sorry. Like I said, it rained here all week. The sun finally came out today. Hello, God bless. Hello, Steven. What's so funny? So, as I was sitting here shuffling, hi, Debs. How you doing, honey? Yeah, I know when it rains, I normally sleep better, but this whole week, it's like it was just dreary all week. So, the only downside to when it rains, my body lets me know it, and that's what I don't like about it. Oh, Stephen Hess, you got jokes, huh? My top lip don't move. Yeah, you're blind, buddy. It's time for you to go. See you, bye. Don't come here and mess with me. You'll become shark bait, dude. Be thankful that one of my mods kicked you out instead. I was on your mind today, Debs. Hey, honey. Like I said, I'd fall asleep on me, too. If it was me, I'd fall asleep on myself, so. I know how easy it is to do that, because even for me, if I'm laying in bed and I'm listening to YouTube, when I try and catch up, you know, watch some of the people the channels I support, I fall asleep listening to them too, so I can relate. I'm blessed. Yes, I'm blessed. Thank you. So are you, honey. And hi to my beautiful lurkers in the background. And thank you for all the heart emojis. Okay, beautiful people. So from this first deck I pulled, which is romantic something. It's romantic love, but this deck mostly reminds me of like love of yourself. So that's why I pulled it out. No, Lady Freedom. Hopefully it don't, sweetheart. First one, this just jumped out as I shuffled a deck, which is Twin Flame. So apparently some of y'all are in a Twin Flame soul connection right now. And the next one that came out is stress. And apparently it's also causing you some stress. I think some of it could be good. I think in other aspects it might not be so good. Overwhelmingly stressful, good. Overwhelmingly stressful, maybe not so good. I kind of get a little bit of both. And it's going to vary from person to person. You hung out till pretty darn late. Yeah, you was on pretty late with me. I don't think I got off till, what, 8 o'clock this morning, I want to say. Alright, Spirit, what else? Next one. Ask your angels. Seek the divine. Your angels want to support you. And I just got lipstick on my card. Jeez, Amanda. So seek advice. Ask your angels for help. They're trying to help you and support you through your journey and through whatever situations, problems, relationships, all the above, whichever you're going through right now. So don't be afraid to reach out to them for help. They're trying to support you. Oh no, Spirit. Hi, Sunnyland. How you doing, beautiful? Next one is release. Release grudges, wounds, and pent-up feelings through healthy activities. So release what's no longer serving you, that's making you happy. You know, if it's not making you happy, bringing you joy, filling you up with happiness, excitement, then let it go, beautiful people. You know, and ask your angels for help with that too. You know, sometimes, you know, we can't do it all by ourselves. Sometimes we need the divine to step in and help us with that. Especially if we're going through stressful situations. You know, sometimes it could be something we haven't gone through before, so maybe we don't even know what to do with ourselves. So don't be afraid to ask for help. You're manifesting, Bob. He'll show up within 30 minutes, I'm sure. Recognition. Admiration for your hard work is coming. And I got creativity at the bottom. So, you know, I remember I've mentioned this in a prior collective reading the other day, saying that y'all would get recognition from like your employer, your boss. So here Spirit is coming in to confirm it. You're going to be recognized for your hard work. But even for some of y'all, I feel like this is not just in your professional life. I feel this is your personal life too. Like maybe, you know, your best friend notices that, you know, you're watching, you know, you're changing up your eating habits, you know, and being mindful to not eat so much junk food as an example. So, you know, you're going to be recognized for the hard work you're putting in. You know, maybe they see that, you know, you're changing up your skincare routine, or, you're learning how to not allow your pent up emotions to get the best of you. And you're just, allowing things to just roll off your back. Whichever it is, how it applies in your life, Spirit's wanting you to know you can be recognized for it. And that's beautiful. There's Bob. Well, it didn't take long at all. Last one. Past life connection. Someone with heavy influence from a past life is with you. So, if y'all were wondering if there's a past life connection you're connecting with, yep, Spirit's here confirming that. So, I think, like, this is why this Twin Flame card came out, too. So, there it is, beautiful people. Hi, Brian. How you doing? Ooh, okay. Well, Alright. Let's go for... How about... If I can get this doggone box open. I know better than to, put the lids on them. Okay. Alright, keywords. Let's see, beautiful people. What keywords want to come out for y'all tonight? Hi, Moonchild. How you doing, beautiful? Okay, Moon Fox Night. Thank you, sweetheart. Yeah, I'll read it later, beautiful. Thank you for letting me know, though, so I know to go look for it. Hi, Jedi. How you doing, sweetheart? All right. Let's see. Keywords, beautiful people. Hello, Mike. Thank you. Yeah, beautiful people. Don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't already. I'd greatly appreciate y'all. Thank you, Sunnyland, for remembering. You always remind me of that, girlfriend. Hi, Corey. How you doing, honey? Good seeing you again. All right, keywords. Spirit. First keyword is teal. Receptive and clear. Clarity of thought. Great communication. Know thyself. And the words that stick out to me is clarity of thought and receptive and clear. I think y'all have had a lot of thoughts on your mind lately, and you're trying to gain clarity with it, and you're trying to be receptive to maybe an adjustment of your way of thinking. Maybe you finally had an epiphany and realized that something is different than what you initially thought, and so now you're getting more clarity on the way you're thinking, or maybe you're able to clean out the cobwebs, and instead of thinking so much about one thing, you're able to finally release all that and focus on other things. Oh, thank you, Moonfox Knight. It won't let me like it. I don't know why it's doing that. I liked it, Moonfox Knight. Hi, Scott. How you doing, baby? Yes, Moon Fox Knight, they take 45% of everything you donate through the channel. So like the super chats, the super stickers, they take 45% of it. Hello, Mike. You need my expertise? Well, I do private readings, Mike, yes. You'd have to email me for those, for information. Hi, Andrea. How you doing, beautiful? It's good seeing you. Yes, 420, almost half. And I have to pay taxes on it still. So, yes. It's crazy. No, Mike, you send me an email. Hi, Jesus. That's why I have the other pay apps, because they don't take nearly as much. Mike, if you see my name highlighted in yellow in the chat, it'll either be at the top or the bottom of your chat. You'll see my email in there. So you can type up an email and send it to me. Yes, beautiful. That's why I have those instead, because of YouTube taking all that. And of course, that was before I had opened it up to be monetized. Because I had, and that's why I waited to open it up, because I heard it was 40% before. Well, when I read it, it said 45%. So they increased it. And it's like, this is ridiculous. So, yeah. All right. What else, Spirit? All right. Next keyword is fun. Into the swing of things, being playful, kids, childhood, play. This is all about being playful, beautiful people. Allowing your inner child to come out. I don't think we do this enough sometimes. You know, knowing we're all grown adults, at least we should be, because this is, you know, for 18 and up. You know, we have responsibilities, obligations we have to meet, you know, so we can't just go do whatever we want like we could when, you know, we were in high school and still living at home with mom and dad, you know. So Spirit wants to encourage y'all to go out and have more fun. You know, allow that inner child to wander again. And that'll open the doors to so many new things. Oh, thank you, Eternal Light. And hi, Andre Carter. Oh, that's very sweet of you, baby. Thank you. Hi, Kevin. Yep, it's definitely time to have more fun. God knows I need to have some fun myself, y'all. I don't get to have enough fun. I'm always working or sleeping. All right, Spirit, what else? Next keyword is ball. Game player, let's play, dropping the ball, colorful, making the most of a situation by inflating it. Bounce back, the ball's in your court. Yeah, I feel like some people are dropping the ball. And I also pick out the bounce back. Like, I feel like someone's going to be returning to your life. Like, I get this is probably more than likely an ex-love, someone you dated. But this could also be a childhood friend that might be coming back into your life that you haven't been in touch with for a while. That's what I'm picking up. And the ball is in your court. Yeah, I feel like Spirit wants y'all to know that the ball's in your court, you know. And this is not like to a specific situation. I feel like this is more, you know, Spirit wanting to remind y'all, y'all are in control of y'all's life. Y'all make the decisions. You decide. You're the one that's in the driver's seat. So you drive that car and you take that car wherever it is you want to go, not what anyone else says or wants you to go. So be mindful of that. Oh, thank you, baby. Oh, I love y'all too. You love that card, 420? Yeah, I think that's a good message on there. Next keyword, hey. See your value. Make the most of the day. Successful end. Profitable business. Necessity and hard work. Don't work for pennies. I feel like this is make the most of the day. And know that all your hard work will come to a successful end. I feel like you will see recognition and rewards for your hard work, for your successes, for your achievements. I feel like you'll get recognition for it. So don't get, you know, carried away or thinking like nobody, you know, sees your potential or sees your, you know, good work or your good deeds. If you know anything else, you see it in yourself and the divine sees it too. For you to be reported. Let's see. Cause see, Amanda don't play that. Christina Beasley. I'm not doing zodiac readings. They're blinded by your beauty anyways. I love that. Moon Fox. Hi, Kaya. Oh, how did I still not pass away yet, Sean, you asked? Well, let's see. Oh, because you trolls can't chase me off. Y'all haven't figured that one out yet, though. I know. See? You're playing in the big leagues. And a person like me, you can't break. You know? And I always love it, you know, when the divine just shows up right on time for me when I need him to. And you know, Sean, and for all you trolls and you perverts, don't even bother. Let me just make that clear. Because my mods aren't going to let you come in here and mess with me, for one. And two, I'm just going to report you. And you're going to lose your account, so don't be stupid. Oh, and three, oh, the message, that's right. What I was getting ready to say. This is just straight from the divine, just for y'all, trolls and perverts. Here you go. Love it, love it, love it. Keep moving. Love it, love it, love it. All right. Next, we'll pull one more keyword and then I'll get into the spiritual symbols. Oh, This card, I mean, I just think this is perfect for all the trolls and the perverts. The next keyword that came out is trash. The relationship is done. Time to move on. Chuck it in the F it bucket. Trashy behaviors are thinking. It is not of further use. Yeah, you trolls and perverts. Yeah, I just tossed y'all in the trash bin. You ain't no further use to me or anyone else here, so. And for my beautiful people who are here, yeah, I feel like this is Spirit saying it's time just to let go of those relationships that just aren't worth the time and energy. Time to, say the heck with it and move on. It's not to say that they're trash, it's just that their behaviors or the way they treat you or, how the relationship flows, it's not serving your highest good. So, time to toss them away. Send them away with love and light, though. Okay? All right. Put this one up and let's get to the spiritual symbols real quick. Yeah, there it is for the trolls and perverts. Don't even try. You're out of your league. Come in here, want to mess with me. Okay. Spiritual symbols, beautiful people. That's right. Enigmatic Phoenix. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hi, JK. Oh, it's wonderful to see you too, sweetheart. Welcome. Empress with the TKO. You got that right, baby. Hi, sports car kid. Oh, Kai, you're not a vampire. You can't get to me, baby. That's right. Don't let the shark bite you. Because, I don't play nice. Oh, and look, y'all. I got coffee. And yes, I have my Red Bulls, too. I know, are you shocked? I'm drinking coffee. I only got it because he stopped by McDonald's on his way home. So. Hi, beautiful Lynn. I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. How you doing, sweetheart? No French vanilla creamer? Oh, no. Moonfox Night. That's a sin, beautiful. You gotta have that. Hi, Sue. How you doing? You got big news? And Miss Lynn, she's still on life support. The judge did order for her to be removed. They're giving everybody until the weekend to go up there and say their last goodbyes, and then the order was put in, she'd be disconnected Monday. But I called in a favor to a lawyer I know who worked on my personal injury case many years ago when I had my, couple bad accidents, and asked for his help. And so he was going to file an emergency, an appeal to have an emergency hearing. So we should know something. We're waiting, or he's waiting to hear back from the judge to see if, he's willing to have the hearing. And as long as the appeal's there, they can't go through and unplug her yet. So they have to wait for the next hearing. So I was under the impression and told that the emergency hearing can happen within the next week or two. So as long as it buys her more time, that's all I want, to give her, you know, more time. Hi, Parker. How you doing, baby? So thank you for asking, Lynn. So, Sue, what's your big news, honey? I hope it's good. Give me some good news. Your gravy, Parker? Well, I'm happy to hear it, baby. Hi, Nancy. Oh, that's great to hear, Sue. That's wonderful to hear, honey. Oh, thank you, Moonfox Night. Oh, thank you, y'all. Yeah, she can use all the prayers she can get. So I'm going to go up there and see her Monday. You know, I'm going to be there, like, probably as soon as I get off my live tomorrow. I might even end it early. Because since they're going through, and, you know, at least right now, the order is for her to be disconnected Monday. The ICU unit's allowing everyone to come up there 24/7 and stay with her. If it wasn't for that, then you'd only be able to go up there and visit during visiting hours. But because of this, they're allowing you to be there anytime. So yeah, I'm probably gonna go up there tomorrow because I just, you know, I don't trust in people, and I mean, and that's wrong, but anything can happen, you know. You know, like something else can happen, and then, you know, the judge, you know, says no, and then they go ahead and pull the plug on her, and nobody knows. That's my worry. So I want to be there to make sure. Oh no, Jedi, I'm so sorry to hear that, baby. Well, I'm sending you healing love and light. I'll be praying for you and your grandfather. Absolutely, Sue. Yeah, Moonfox Night. I actually considered taking tomorrow night off just to be there. I have thought about that. I'm just, the only struggle is that, you know, I'm still trying to make the money to get my car fixed too. So it's a, you know, it's a balancing here of making sure my responsibilities and what I need taken care of get taken care of, but also still be there for her. And so, you know, plus the fact that she has 2 small children, so it's a lot, y'all. And then I'm waiting to hear about my best friend in California who passed away on Easter Sunday too. I'm waiting to find out when her funeral is, because that's going to be dependent too if I can even go out there for her funeral. And I'm going to feel terrible if I can't make it out there. Oh, Moonfox Night. Thank you, beautiful. That's sweet of you, honey. Absolutely, Lady Freedom. Oh, Doug's. Well, thank you. Yeah. Any help y'all can give, that's very helpful to me. So thank you. Oh, Sue. Well, that's very sweet, beautiful. I appreciate you. That's the plan. Stagey, how you doing, beautiful? I will get through this. Aw, Moonfox Night. Well, I'm happy. I'm happy that it helped you so much, beautiful. And like I said, it means the world to me, Shelby, that you trusted me to read for you. Because I know that's very deep and personal. So thank you. Hello, Francisco. How you doing? It should be next month. Well, Sue, that'll be great for you, honey. I can't wait to hear about you getting blessed. That's exciting. Oh, I'm glad to see you too, Sagey. Okay, spiritual symbols, beautiful people. And Lady Freedom, you're right. They will have guilt for it. Because it's like I said, you know, my personal belief, my intuition tells me they want to pull the plug on her. Because they understand if she dies, her case is worth millions. I mean, multi-millions is what my lawyer friend told me. I mean, it's already worth millions just by her being injured and being in the hospital all these months. So her death, it would turn it even higher. And I really think they're after that money. And plus the inheritance that she got from her 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 husband who passed away a few years ago. I feel like that's all it's about, and I can't stand that. So to take away a mama from her two kids, no, mm-mm. Oh, Sue, well, that's beautiful, honey. That's so beautiful of you to think of everyone. Yes, Moonfox Night it would, but her kids are young, so they would come into possession of that money to take care of her kids. And I think that's what they're after. Whoever takes custody of her children would have access to all that money. And they'd be able to spend it and do whatever the heck they want with it. So that's what I think it is. Okay, Sue. So yeah, they will inherit it, but because they're underage, they're 5 and 7. That's why. Parker, I'm sure it is. Debs, I will. I plan on seeing her. I plan on being up there for, like I said, I might end up taking Sunday night off just to be with her. So, because I plan on being there when she takes her last breath, if they do disconnect her. I'm not going to let her be there alone. She's going to make sure that she knows someone who really loves her is there. And unfortunately, they're not going to allow her children to be there. But me and our mutual, other best friend, Teresa, she'll be there too. So I won't let her die alone. I will be there. So that's the other reason why I got to make sure I'm there Monday, just in case they try and pull a stunt. And for whatever reason, something crazy happens that is unforeseen. Hello, Glad Channel. Oh, thank you, honey. That's very sweet of you. Oh, same to you, Jedi. Hi, Lisa. How you doing, beautiful? I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. How you doing? You found me again? Your mama's at work again? Yeah, honey, she must be. Well, did you subscribe to my channel, Lisa? So that way you would always be able to find me then? Yes, Moon Fox Night. They will. The children are already getting a Social Security payment every month because of their father's death. But he had life insurance, so he left, that money behind to go into a trust for the kids, and also left some for my friend, his wife. Um, and I believe she has a life insurance policy too. I'm not positive, but I believe so. And like I said, and now this, you add this to it, if you're looking at, multi-millions of dollars possibly, like, people are just evil, and it disgusts me because everyone is priceless, and I just can't understand it, and it's like, and it reminds me of like what my daddy told me when I was younger, when I had a car accident, you know, I know it shook him up, and I know he was scared because me and my mom, in fact, my parents only had this car not even a month. I don't even think they made the first payment on it yet. And this is before I had my driver's license. My mama drove me to work, and sitting right there at the light to turn into the plaza where my work was, where the restaurant was, my mama was waiting to turn, and a truck rear-ended us. And obviously, hit and run. The truck took off. Later found out that the truck was stolen, but the car was totaled. And I felt terrible, and so, um, and I know I banged my head against the back of the headrest. So they took me to the hospital because they thought I had a concussion. And I remember my daddy coming in there, and I felt bad. I said, Daddy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry this happened with the car. And he looked at me, he was like, don't worry about the car. The car can be replaced. Things can be replaced. People can't be. And I'll never forget those words. So I know it scared my daddy. And I did end up having a concussion from it. So I had to be monitored for like 24, 48 hours, I think. Wow, that's crazy, Lady Freedom. Oh, Jedi, thank you, baby. Thank you, babes. That fills my heart up to hear that I help y'all so much. Because y'all help me just as much. Y'all may not realize that, but y'all do. Exactly, Moon Fox Night. Yep, Soul Tribe. We're a Soul Tribe family here. Hello, Prey Bird. Nope, I'm not Filipina. But thank you. All right. Spiritual symbols, beautiful people. Oops, almost dropped a few cards. Okay. Hi, neighbor. How you doing, honey? All right, spiritual symbols. First one out, beautiful people. Hourglass. Old school ways of thinking. Time is running out. Wow, this just gave me chills. Death is near. Time is the enemy. Turned upside down. Yeah, I feel like for some of y'all's way of thinking, there's something that has to change. Like Spirit's saying to me, like you have to change. Just even holding yourself to like a time clock, like feeling like you never have enough time, or time's your enemy. You know, that's an old way of thinking. Spirit wants you to live in the moment. That's the energy I'm picking up from this card, beautiful people. So don't ever feel like, you know, yes, time is fleeting, but it doesn't mean that you're always battling against the clock. You know, if you always feel like you're fighting that clock, then you're always going to be in a forever battle with yourself. And you won't ever have that harmony and peace. So change your way of thinking. You know, don't feel like time is, you know, your enemy, because it's not. And I don't want to comment on the other one. And thank you, Sagey. You're so right, honey. Thank you, beautiful. Love you, girlfriend. Yes, Lisa, I am. I'm in Georgia. Did it help you, neighbor? I hope it did, honey. Oh, Jedi, I'm happy that you know, you got something positive from me in my channel and being here with everyone. That warms my heart, babes. So, I'm happy that I was here for you in your time of need, sweetheart. Oh, that's awesome to hear. That's awesome to hear, babes. I'm happy to hear you're sleeping much better. The next one is get better. Let your connection with spirit ground you as you reach for the sky. Beautiful people, ground your energy. Ground yourself. You know, stop looking down, you know, at the ground. Look ahead and look up. You're a limitless being with so much potential, so much to offer this world, this universe, the people around you, and also yourself. Don't forget yourself in this. So make sure that you conserve your energy and share it with the people who matter and all the things that matter. Don't allow people to come into your energy that are not welcomed, you know, or cross your boundaries and are disrespectful and cruel. You know, keep your energy secured, keep it protected, and keep it grounded. And if you can do that, you'll become that fearless warrior. You'll be fierce. So always remember that. Are you really, Seiji? What part of Georgia are you in? I didn't know you was in Georgia, but yeah, I'm in Georgia. I'm close to Commerce. So I'm almost like at the South Carolina line. No, Moonchild. All of you are so sweet and good to me. Oh, that is so wonderful to hear, neighbor. I'm so happy to hear that, babes. I really am. I'm happy that you have found some peace and quiet and solitude so you can sleep. That's wonderful. Yes, we do, Lisa. You got that right, honey. All right, Spirit, what else? Lit candle. Finding inner peace, awareness, spiritual enlightenment, wisdom, successful outcome after struggle. Beautiful people, light your fire. Light your way is what I get from this. Know that what you've been doing, what you've been focusing on, putting your time and attention into, it's working. Be that fire, be that flame, light that candle, because you're achieving greatness. After all this stress, the misery, the hardships, the obstacles, you will find success. And here's the proof of it right here. Light your candle, light your fire. Keep it burning. Don't ever allow that fire to burn out. Don't ever allow anyone to dim it either, including yourself. Allow it to burn brighter. The world needs you. You need you. You may not understand it, but you need you too. So keep that fire going, beautiful people. There's a beautiful awareness coming. Oh, I'm so happy you feel that way, neighbor. Yes, Bob does rock. Amen, Moonchild. Nobody. All right, one more, Spirit. Photographs. And of course, I got triangle at the bottom. Seek advice from others. Listen. Anxiety about the past or memory. A need to focus on important things. Listen. Anxiety about the past or memory. A need to focus on important things. I feel like y'all have been in like a Six of Cups energy. And Six of Cups energy is nostalgia, like reminiscing, about happier times, whether that goes from childhood or more recent. And I have the triangle card here with it. So, and the triangle at the bottom of my deck is third party situation, difficult choices, death, failed relationships, disagreements, scheme, separation, treachery, warning, third wheel. I feel like some of y'all have been reminiscing on a relationship. Yeah, most times it's romantic, and I feel like for some of y'all it could be romantic. Like you're in a three-party situation, which is causing you to think about happier times. When, you didn't find out that, the person you've been, loving, all this time, had someone else, to put you in a third-party situation. But even third party doesn't have to mean it's another romantic person, for your romantic partner. It could even be a friend, a family member. It's just a third person coming in that could be causing problems, disagreements, fights. That's causing stress and tension in your relationship. So with these together, that's what I feel like, that you're reminiscing on those, happier times before this third party became an issue. Beautiful people, stand your ground. Stand up for yourself in your relationship. Don't allow anyone to come in and tell you how to love, who to love. Don't allow them to interfere, And if they got something to say, hey, let them keep talking. It's just talk, but they don't know the truth. They don't know about your relationship. They don't know what you have with your person. So let them keep talking. I've experienced this myself where people thought that, I wasn't going to be happy, or my relationships weren't going to last as long as they had, and so on. Yeah. And I proved them wrong. So, you know the truth. Don't allow this third wheel to cause any more destruction in your life and in your relationships. Okay. But do, think more on happier times, because it's the happier times that's going to pull you through when times get rough. Like I feel like for some of y'all, they are right now. There's tension, there's stress. Don't allow it to overwhelm you. Focus on the positive, happier times, and things will get better. All right, one more, Spirit. All right. The last one is rope. You may need help or assistance holding tight to the past and past issues. Find balance before becoming stressed. So beautiful people, I feel like you need like someone to lean on, Um, don't be afraid to ask someone for help, to help you find balance, just someone to lean on, whether it's, like this relationship, that, you might be stressing about or anything else. And allow, your friends, your loved ones, the people you trust to help you find that balance and that harmony so you don't feel so stressed and overwhelmed, okay? But that's what this rope card is. There are people there for you. There are people there that want to be there for you. And don't forget that. Don't feel like you're all alone. Even when you feel like you're alone, you're not, because you still got your spirit team watching over you and your past over loved ones and your angels. And like y'all saw me pull that Ask Your Angels card out of the other deck. So here you go. Just remember that, beautiful people. Okay? Oh, Lisa. Yeah, that's Teddy. He's my protector here. The only people you trust are on this channel. Hey, Lisa, I'm sending you a virtual hug. Beautiful. And if I was with you in person, I would give you a bear hug, girlfriend. Just know that. I love to give hugs, especially bear hugs. Okay. Let's see. Pick this up now. The only thing I didn't get a chance to do, beautiful people, is pull some cards for like y'all's like financial career abundance and stuff. Because this tarot reading I pulled, it was specifically about relationships. But it doesn't only apply to romantic love. This does involve your friendships and your family too, okay? So some of the messages may not resonate just for that reason, all right? Because you might, the relationship you might be having a problem with could be with a friend or family member instead of a romantic partner. But you just take the messages, how they resonate, beautiful people. As y'all know, this is a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading. So take what resonates and leave the rest behind. If something doesn't fit, don't force it to fit. Okay. So it seems like many of y'all have been in deep sadness, deep regret, worrying, stressing over about your relationship or relationships. As this can apply to not just romantic, this could be friends and family too. I feel like there's a need for forgiveness. I feel like some of y'all have even been possibly disappointed, or maybe you disappointed someone else. And this relationship or relationships are the relationships you want to have in your life. They're part of your dreams, how you foresee your life, having these type of relationships, these happy, joyful, balanced relationships that bring you that peace, that harmony, that love, all the good things you want and need. But for whatever reason, something's happened to disrupt this, to where things don't seem as happy as they once did, because the Five of Cups is right here, and this is all about mistakes. Like you see her right here, with her face in her hands, she's, upset, she's distraught, she's worried, because she has regrets, mistakes, disappointments, okay? So that's what Spirit wanted to talk about. That's the theme of this. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, neighbor. I'm sending you healing, love, and light, neighbor. No, I'm sorry, honey. Oh, Lisa, you're so sweet, honey. Beautiful. Because I understand that to society I'm considered attractive. But I also know I'm not the most beautiful person in the world either, by my, physical features. I know there's other people who are more beautiful than I am, but I don't allow that to bother me either. I don't allow what society looks at me, I don't allow that to get to my head, because it's not what's most important. Because to me, I'm the type of person who loves with my heart and my soul, not with my eyes. Does that mean I can't appreciate beautiful people who are attractive? Yes, of course. But it's not what gets me. It's a person's mind, heart, spirit, and soul. Not their physical, exterior. So I hope that makes sense, honey. Yes, please don't forget to hit the subscribe button and select the notification bell that says all. And please don't forget to like the stream too, beautiful people. So, oh, thank you so much, Shelby. You're so sweet, honey. Oh, Scott, you want a date with me? Is that what you're saying, baby? Oh, I love you too, Lisa. I love all of y'all. Oh, thank you, Jedi. You're so sweet. All of y'all are amazing. I love all of y'all. Exactly, Moonfox Night. You're exactly right, beautiful. Hi, BG Rod. How you doing? You missed me? Ah, I missed you too, honey. Okay, beautiful people. So, I didn't pull messages from my spirit guide decks because, like I said, this was like a relationship. This was a love reading as it came out. So I decided instead to pull from my Angels Romance deck, the Romance Angels deck. Um, so as I said, some of these messages may apply to y'all, and they may not, because the relationship that this could apply for you could be a family member or a friend. It may not be a romantic partner, or like I said, maybe it's both. It doesn't have to be one or the other. It could be both too. So just place it how it fits, beautiful people. So, the first one I pulled out is Express Your Love. And it says, go ahead and make the romantic gesture. So, if you've been hesitant about expressing your love to someone, Spirit saying, it's time. Step forward, express your love to that person that matters to you, that has your heart. And beautiful people, this doesn't have to be romantic. This could be your friends and family too. Just be willing to be vulnerable and express your love for them. Show it and share it. And the next one is worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. So beautiful people know that the person you've been waiting on, Spirit saying they're worth the wait. And, you will get them in divine timing. And for many of y'all, I feel like it's already happened. But again, beautiful people, this can apply to your family. This can apply to your friendships. Maybe you've been waiting to meet your forever BFF. And now the divine is, playing a role, trying to bring you into harmony to find your soul tribe family, like your best friend, or people that you would classify as family. They don't have to be related to you by blood, but you understand them, you know them because it's your soul family. So, no, they're worth the wait, worth waiting for, is what Spirit wants to know. Oh, wow, y'all. I just saw, how do I describe that? I just saw a line of light. That's the only way I can describe it. And it went straight up. It was up here on my wall to the left of the camera. and it was a white line about this wide, and it was every bit of a foot tall, possibly 2 feet tall, and I just saw it up against my wall. It was just white. It was bright white. In fact, what's crazy is last night, and I forgot to tell y'all about this, I saw a blue one outside in my backyard. When I had stepped outside for a minute, when I went to heat up some food or grab some food, when I took a break, I looked outside my backyard and was looking, at the rain. And it's 11:11, y'all, make a wish. I saw this blue line go across in my backyard. Like you think of like energy moving across, but that's like how a spirit orb will move. And that's how sometimes I'll see them, like they shoot across the room. But it wasn't like, it started one place and then it moved, so the line, disappeared. No, it was one solid line. It was a big blue line that went across my backyard. So it was beautiful. Yes. Lisa, yes, it's very possible, sweetheart. Yeah, and a lot of times I'll see blue spirit orbs that will, come in and out, or I'll see gold, or I'll see white, or I'll see purple. Those are usually the 4 main colors I'll see. My guardians are with me. Yeah, Moonchild, I believe so. Yeah, 420, I guess you can kind of describe it like a laser. Yeah. Or, like you think of like a flashlight. You know how a flashlight, it flashes, but like you could like flash it up against the wall and you could see like the line it creates. Um, yeah, does it? I don't know why I'm thinking of it that way. But that's what Spirit just showed me of how to describe it. But yeah, something like that. Have you, Moonfox? That's beautiful. I've seen orange too. Traineck, you've been reported. You sick pervert. So, all right, beautiful people. Hi, Cook Boys. The next one is very soon. And it says, clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. So very soon, Spirit's encouraging you to decide what you want. Do you want this, romantic connection? Are you serious about this person? Do you really want to be with them forever? Is that how you see this person? Or, like I said, this can be friends, like your soul tribe family. Are these the people you want? Even, your blood family, some of them, could possibly be toxic. Are they the people you want? Spirit's encouraging you to make that decision, decide. I'm good. How you doing? Okay. I just reported you two. You like that one? Yeah, it is a beautiful card. I do like the image on it. And then the next one is deception. Someone is wearing a false self-mask in this relationship. So beautiful people, whether this is romantic, family, or friends, someone's wearing a false mask. And Spirit wants you to know this. And it's even possible maybe you're wearing that false mask. Place it how it fits. Either which way, Spirit is wanting to bring this forward to your attention just to make you aware that maybe there's some adjustments that need to be made. You know, maybe it's time to peel off that mask and be your genuine self instead of trying to be someone you're not. You know, because that can ruin any relationship. Be true to who you are. And as I tell y'all, beautiful people, what's meant for you will never pass you by. And that includes your, people. You know, the people that are meant to be in your life are going to love you. They're going to be there for you. No matter, your flaws or what you think, people won't like or love about you or will accept, the people who are meant to be in your life will love and accept you. And that's all you got to remember. So if people don't accept you, then they're not meant to be in your life. So don't take it as a loss or don't allow it to hurt you. Know that the right people who are meant to be there are going to be there for you, period. So be true to yourself, beautiful people. Sure, Lady Freedom. It can apply that way, sweetheart. So just be mindful of that. And the last one is honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. So beautiful people, maybe some of you are going through a honeymoon phase in your relationships. Maybe, in your romantic relationship, maybe this is a new relationship. With your friends and family, that could also be true too. Maybe you are looking at taking a holiday together, a trip together, taking a vacation somewhere to have that, time away. That's a beautiful thing. Enjoy that. Enjoy that time. Make the most of it. Make those beautiful memories. Nobody can ever take those memories from you. So make them magical and enjoy it. Hi, Jazzy J. Aw, thank you, beautiful soul. That's sweet of you. How you doing, honey? How you doing, babes? No, Lisa, that's beautiful, honey. I'm so happy you feel that way from me. That warms my heart. Hi, Guru. All right, beautiful people. Now for the tarot. So again, this is like about having regrets, being in the Five of Cups energy. So, having disappointments, regrets, mistakes, knowing that, this person, or group of people are your, Nine of Cups. Now you regret maybe something you've done, something you said that, is, causing a crack in the relationship and the foundation. So that's what this is supposed to touch on. So again, beautiful people, this is a general collective reading. So take what resonates and leave the rest. So this can be romantic, this can be family, this can be friends. It can apply to all your relationships. Place it how it fits with y'all. And understand me, beautiful people, the roles can be reversed too, okay? Oh, thank you, Seiji. Yeah, I love the color of my nails. I'll probably get them done this same color again when I go get them done. I love purple. It's one of my favorite colors. And you're right. When I picked it out, I wasn't even thinking about my necklace. But when I came home and that night, I streamed, it's like, wow, it matches my nails. So it was like it was meant to be. Aw, thank you, Shelby. Yeah, I love my nails. It felt so good to get them done again. Because it's been years since I had my nails. And I need them so I can shoot pool because it, as you can see, it makes my finger longer. So when I put up my bridge hand, I can like raise my hand up and it gives me those extra couple inches. So it helps with my pool game. So thank you, beautiful people. Okay, so recent past energy is the Star card. You know, this relationship or relationships you have, you felt, like you were on top of the world, really, with the star card here. Um, there was a lot of hope, a lot of healing that comes from this relationship. And I feel like now, though, there's been a crack again, like I said, in the foundation, where there's been a butting of heads. Like, I get two different energies here, like two alphas, right, who aren't able to see eye to eye, who aren't getting along. Um, First energy is the King of Wands. So this is someone who's a leader, but can also, even if they're, very optimistic and charismatic, they can also have a big ego. Okay, so this first energy. And the other energy is the Emperor. And they're very, like a divine masculine. They're normally ones that, are in, authority roles. Like you think of like a cop, a lawyer, that type of energy. Um, I feel like this is like, I just get like third party. So for some of y'all, I feel like, like here you are as this star energy. And then there's these other two energies coming in that's causing problems. Like maybe you're having, you're dating two different people and you're trying to decide which one to go with. Or as I said, this can also be like a relationship like you have with your family, like say a sibling relationship. You know, you could be butting heads and there's these two energies, you being one of them, coming and not getting along with the other because y'all are both alphas, trying to be the bigger sibling or, whatever, whoever's the older one. So it's causing problems where I feel like something was done. There was a choice that was made that's now causing friction with this, to where there's a button of the heads. And Spirit just told me you're more like this Emperor energy. You're trying to take charge of this. But this King of Wands is kind of like possibly not able to see things the same way you do. So even though they may have a good vision and optimistic, but they're very bold and daring at times. So maybe y'all two are just not able to see eye to eye. There's not a meeting of the minds here. It's the way you look at things, the way you handle things is different. So it's causing a crack in this Nine of Cups energy and your Ten of Cups, what you want. Because I had the Ten of Cups at the bottom of this deck. So this person is like your happily ever after. So this is your significant other, your family, or your friends, like your BFF. And now, in the present energy, so that was past, y'all. In the present energy, I get the Eight of Swords. So y'all are really in y'all's head. Y'all are like really thinking about this. It's really getting to you. You're thinking about this person a lot and wanting things to change. You're wanting this opportunity to change things, to make things better, maybe to make up for any choices you made, the mistakes you made, the regrets you have, and you're looking for forgiveness. You're looking for that perfect opportunity to do that. Because I get the Ace of Wands, which is all about opportunity and wanting to take action. And here's the King of Swords, your person, that you're wanting to have that opportunity to make things right. But right now, I feel like the energy is they feel emotionally distant right now is what I'm picking up. Like I feel like, they're deeply hurt. So they're not wanting to be as forgiving right now. Like I feel like that healing process needs to take some time. And again, beautiful people, the roles can be reversed. So maybe it's you, all right, and not your other person who's been hurt. So take it how it fits. But that's the energy I'm getting. One wants to work this out and is wanting to take initiative and trying to figure out how to do it. So you're thinking about this, replaying this over in your head, trying to come up with a new idea of how to make this better, how to make this work. And you're willing to take action. You just want that opportunity, that opening to do that. But it's hard to do that if someone isn't, receptive to it. If they feel, emotionally distant or, they detached. And that's hard to do. because the King of Swords energy is someone who is very strong, who's logical, and uses, you know, their head, who's also very serious, but it's also an energy of someone who's emotionally detached, who doesn't, you know, connect with their emotions as much as like a King of Cups would. Okay? And don't pay attention to the gender either, beautiful people. All right? It could be a feminine energy. It's just that the, you know, feminine is showing me more of their masculine energy, because we both have divine feminine and divine masculine. Okay? So in the center, like, I can't make this up, y'all. When I say y'all are really thinking about this, about, you know, this Five of Cups, this, you know, regrets and mistakes, here's the thing that I pulled. Here's the center, Five of Cups. So y'all are really worried about this. This is the center of your energy, and it's really getting to you. You're really sad, you're hurt, you know, you have regrets, even possible disappointments, and now you're trying to figure out how to make this work so you can have harmony and happiness again with this person. And I see you, you know, wanting to make progress with it, because I get the Seven of Pentacles here. And the Seven of Pentacles is all about seeds being planted in the ground. So your investment that you've made in this relationship, and you're just waiting for those seeds to grow and take root, which means your abundance is coming in, your rewards for the investments you've made. But now, because of this Five of Cups energy, these regrets, it's kind of like delayed this from growing, right? From, you know, things moving forward. But I see you wanting to take forward action towards it with the Eight of Wands. This is all about fast movement. This is all about taking action and wanting to see things change. So I feel like you are willing to go the extra mile and take action towards this person to make things change. And it might be a quick decision you make, and the changes might be sudden. You know, it might just happen out of nowhere. But I feel like it's worth the effort, because even though you're worried about the mistakes and you're struggling with, you know, the healing side of this, because in the obstacles, I get the Three of Swords. The Three of Swords is all about heartache, you know, heartbreak, um, anguish, you know, betrayal, even a three-party situation. Some people can read this, but this is in your obstacle and challenge. So you've been focusing on this heartache. You know, maybe you're the cause of the heartbreak, or maybe this person broke your heart. So you're struggling to get out of your own way to allow this relationship to heal. So instead of, you know, trying to, or you're, instead of, you know, moving in this energy of this heartbreak and allowing this to consume you, you are at least trying to get this healing to go, like it's being turned upside down. So you're not allowing this pain to eat you up. But I feel like there's still a delay of even the healing, of the progress going forward with this relationship. So I feel like there aren't, both people in this relationship aren't willing, is what I just heard. And like I said, you know, this is all about the mistakes. I can't make this up. Here's Five of Cups again. This is the third time Five of Cups came out. So I did pull, you know, cards from multiple decks. So you really are in your regrets. You know, really scared, worried. Worried this person's going to walk away, not give you another shot, you know. Or maybe it's you walking away from them for, you know, the disappointments, them letting you down, the heartache they've caused you, the misery. But I do see, again, um, it might just mean that you're going to have to make a separation, take a break from each other right now. Take it easy, because I get the Four of Swords energy with it. So here's the Five of Cups. That's all about the regrets, you know, mistakes, disappointments. And here's the Four of Swords of, like, you taking a step back to give, you know, the relationship some time, some breathing room, I feel, for both of y'all to kind of decide what you want, and, you know, to be able to communicate better on what it is that you're feeling, you know, without causing more harm to relationship. Um, I do also get the Eight of Pentacles. So this is all about, you know, the investments being made, that, you know, I feel like that you're willing to put in the extra work and do whatever it takes to heal this relationship, to make that commitment. And I do get the feeling this person might be willing to give it another chance too. If it's them that's, you know, the one that has to forgive, you know, but maybe, like I said, it's you that has to forgive them. Place it where it fits. The roles can be reversed, it can be flipped around, and it doesn't have to be romantic, beautiful people. It could be your friendships and your family relationships too. You said red panda. Yes, it is, baby. It's a red panda. I love red pandas too. He is cute, isn't he? Yep, it's a red panda. And then in the possible future outcome with the advice, I get the full card. So this is all about taking a leap of faith, being willing to put everything to the side and have a leap of faith and go after this relationship to work and rebuild on it again. So I feel like you're going to have a leap of faith that, you know, the relationship you've created with this person or group of people is enough for the person or group of people to be receptive, to also have enough love and care to make that investment and have a leap of faith to give it another shot. And I do feel like they are receptive. I do get the Knight of Cups here. So, the Knight of Cups, you know, I feel like this is your energy, you know, trying to offer them, you know, coming in to be the, like the knight in shining armor, offering them, you know, your love. You're willing to be that romantic person, if we're talking about a romantic relationship, to give them the romantic love and attention they need. Maybe go out and buy them a gift or something just to let them know how deeply sorry you are, you know, to make it up to them. That you really, you know, understand you've hurt them, or like I said, maybe they'll buy you a gift, you know, whoever this Knight of Cups is to you. But I feel like, you know, they'd be willing to give it a shot, or you are. You're determined to show your best heart, to give your romantic side, your loving, nurturing side. And then here's their energy I'm picking up. Here's the High Priestess. So this is them going within, trusting themselves, you know, talking to possibly the divine, asking, you know, is this person really worth this heartache, to look beyond this, to give it another shot. So, I feel like there's certain things that haven't, you know, been said yet that maybe will be coming to the surface soon. I feel like communication will be coming. But it's going to also come with y'all not holding back either. Because I get the Four of Pentacles here. Both of y'all are not going to have to, or Spirit is saying, don't hold back your emotions. Say and speak what's on your mind, what's on your heart, and be clear. Don't hesitate. You know, this is the time to be honest and to be giving of yourself. And if you both can give, there will be this equal balance of give and take again. You know, because the Four of Pentacles is a card of you either give too much and don't get anything in return, or you hold on too tightly and the other person's constantly giving. So there needs to be an equal balance of both giving to it. So I feel like that's what's going to happen. So if you're looking for this relationship to heal, Spirit's saying, give it your all. Don't be stingy and don't be insecure, but you're going to have to be respectful of each other's boundaries. And also feel like, you know, if there's the sense of, because of insecurities, like possessiveness, like, you know, you're going to have to let go of that possessiveness, that control, or they're going to have to let go and gain control of not trying to be so possessive, or overbearing is the other word I get. All right, so I asked Spirit for advice. Spirit is showing me that it's gonna come probably with a lot of stress. It's gonna take a lot, okay? Because I get the Ten of Wands. And the Ten of Wands is about burdens, but it's also about being overburdened and stress. So understand, it's not gonna be an easy road back to forgiving, to be able to heal this. But Spirit's saying there's reasons to hope here. That you will be able to heal this, because here's the Star card again. So the Star card is all about hope and healing. So if you're really serious about this relationship or group of people, relationships, give it, your all. It's worth healing, is what Spirit's saying. And the next one is Page of Wands. I feel like this is Spirit saying it's time to stop being fearless, be in this Page of Wands, and be excited. Show your true heart to this person. Don't be so reserved, is the word I just heard. You got to stop being reserved. You got to stop caging your emotions. You got to release them. Be the bird that gets released from the cage, like the dove. So that's what this energy is. Be excited about it. And if you can do that, I feel like there will be a judgment, a choice, a decision that's made to where both of y'all will be willing to now try and heal this. Or you and a group of people will both make that decision that yes, you love each other too much. You've made enough investment that, yeah, you can't walk away from each other. So it's worth trying to figure out now. So be willing to work on it, beautiful people. If you can do that, if you take that action, Spirit showing me again that here you are, leap of faith. Here's the full card. So go, being on that right path. And with it, Three of Cups, celebration. So there will be happiness again. So if you're wanting to know what could possibly happen, here it is. You'll have happiness reunion. You better celebrate again and have your 9 and 10 of Cups with this person and this group of people. So give your all, beautiful people. What's that, Moon Fox Night? Because I just feel like your energy is all about wanting to rush in to save this relationship. I feel like you're waiting for that opportunity to have that union. And I do feel, though, that you're overthinking things. You're overthinking everything. And it's time for you to stop feeling like you have to defend yourself, too. That's the other thing Spirit just said. So if you can get out of your way, I feel like you will find your happiness again with this person to have all this. You don't have any chocolates in the house? Oh, I'm sorry. I still got Valentine's Day candy over here. I'd share it with you if you were here, girlfriend. And I feel like, beautiful people, if you're the one that's looking for the forgiveness, like you're the one that needs to be forgiven because you made mistakes or whatever, I feel like you better not sit on the sidelines. I feel like if you do, the opportunity to create an opportunity to have a union with this person or to heal it, to give it, what it needs to bring y'all back together, I feel like that time will run out for you. So, don't allow it to get in your head and worrying about it. But I do feel like if you do take action, you'll even find your 10 of Pentacles in this. Just, be resilient before this person walks away. You're going to have to be determined, though. Okay. All right, beautiful people. And then for the Oracle cards, I got first, and I got a little carried away with the oracle cards too again. From the Guides of the Hidden Realms, the card I pulled for y'all is the Alchemy of Poison. Okay, and it says, the word alchemy describes how a common substance can be magically transmuted into something valuable. The poisoned dart frog, for instance, is not inherently toxic. Instead, its body takes what it eats and turns it into a poison that is lethal to others, but a powerful protection for itself. However, if the frog is fed a different diet, one not from its native environment, then it's not toxic at all. There's no doubt that our childhood traumas shape who we are as adults. Our initial hurts and betrayals are an emotional poison from which we evolve. Our past pain alchemizes into different personality traits that we express, some wonderful and healthy, others toxic and self-sabotaging. Right now, you're being asked to focus on how you've changed after all you've endured. You've moved beyond the difficulties, found your strengths, and courageously expressed them in the world. Reminding yourself of how far you've come is the new emotional food you need to keep nourishing yourself with. If you take a moment to observe your journey, you'll discover that the magic you've been looking for has been inside you all along. Step forward, knowing you have the strength and hard-won wisdom to meet any challenge and succeed. So, beautiful people, this is all about alchemizing the lessons you've learned from this, So let's just say, you're hurt right now. You have this pain, right? And you're trying to figure out what to do. Alchemize that pain, transmute it into positive energy. Just allow it to light your way. Allow it to be that fire that gets you up every day to go after, maybe that promotion at work you've been wanting. Now you have that extra energy to get you going. Maybe it means you get up an hour earlier than what you've been doing, for an example. Or, using that pain to transmute it into positive energy to put your time and attention into maybe like writing a story or writing a poem. In fact, beautiful people, I wrote a poem the other night. I'm debating whether to share it, but I did write a poem. So I used my pain, the pain I've been feeling from a relationship, from being hurt. I alchemized it and I put it in paper, turned it into something positive for me as a gateway to express myself and to help release some of that pain. So that's a perfect example of that. So use it. Use it to help you. Okay. And then I pulled from the Healing Heart Oracle. This is like a love letter to yourself from your higher self. Or you can even say it's from the divine, but it's really like a love letter from your higher self. And the card I pulled is Trapped Heart. Step outside your comfort zone. And it says, Dear heart, I know you feel trapped and confused as you are not sure of whom to turn to for help or in what direction to proceed. At times, it may appear as though no matter what you do, someone seems upset or disappointed. Inside, you may suffer with uncertainty and experience heavy, suffocating emotions. You may even feel like pushing it all down and numbing yourself. After all, you have done that before. However, there is a wiser part of you that says, please, please breathe and feel. While it would be easy to continuously occupy yourself, you are being asked to sit quietly with your feelings and allow them to reveal to you what you need to do in order to create more freedom. This could be extremely uncomfortable, as you may need to leave a toxic relationship, change your career, work on transforming old habits, move to a new area, or take responsibility for your finances. Whatever it is, you have to face the truth of your situation and gain the courage to step outside your comfort zone, as it is only there that you will find yourself and the freedom of choice you seek. Again, beautiful people, I can't make this up. Like I said, stop putting your emotions, stop caging your heart. And here it is, trapped heart. It's time to step outside your comfort zone. Do something different. It's time to change your behavior. Do something that's, yeah, it may not feel comfortable at first. And understand it's hard to adapt to change. But positive change is good because that's how we grow. That's how we become better people. That's how we evolve and see our greatest potential. So there's something different you got to you got to do. You got to, reevaluate. What is it that's holding you back? What's the thing that, you've gotten too complacent with, and now it's time to change it up a bit and do something different, do something more, and in this case, talking about our relationships, you know, maybe you got to go out on a limb and do something, to woo your, lover back, or, to get your, family member or friend, to get them to understand how deeply sorry you are for your mistakes you made. Or like I said, if the roles are reversed, maybe it's the other way. Maybe there's something they can do to woo you back. So place it how it fits, y'all. But don't allow to be trapped in your emotions. Release them. Become, stop being complacent. Get out of your comfort zone. Okay, beautiful people. And then I pulled, like I said, I got carried away with the oracle cards. But I was trying to be as deep as I can go. So I pulled for one love oracle just to get some of, key things that's going on in your relationships right now. The first one I got is soulmates. Deep love, unity, connection. So Spirit's saying this is your soulmate. This can be your romantic partner, friends, or family. They're part of your soul family. Spirit's confirming it. I mean, I did pull out the twin flame card earlier, plus the two of cups. So here it is. And next one is clarity, truth, intentions, and honesty. So it looks like y'all need to find that clarity. Or maybe your, other person or group of people are looking for that clarity. But this relationship needs, I just heard this relationship needs a hero. So have clarity. Be honest. Have the intentions on wanting to do better and be better. And be willing to take accountability for your role where things have gone wrong in your relationships and be willing to change them, which comes from having a different perspective, which is the next one. Perspective. Better off, happiness, clear headspace. And, the one that stands out the most is clear headspace. Clear your head. Get out of that Eight of Swords energy. Clear your head to gain a different perspective so you can gain clarity. Otherwise, you're going to find yourself, or the other person or group of people are going to find they're going to be conflicted, or you're going to be conflicted, because that's the next one I have here. Conflicted. Decisions, hot and cold, multiple choice. So someone's going to be conflicted about making a decision on this relationship or relationships, on how to make it work. So don't allow that, conflict to be what breaks you, and someone's not able to make a decision here. Because there's going to be influences, which is the last one I got from this deck. It says attachments, third parties, peers. So there could possibly be outside influences in this relationship. And I think it's time to push away those outside influences and only focus on you and the people in that relationship or in that group, where this is, the foundation's been cracked, and put everyone else to the side, okay? Don't allow it to influence your decision or anyone else's decision on where to go from here. And then I pulled from my other love oracle just to get some thoughts and emotions. So again, beautiful people, this could be how you feel, or this could be how they feel. Just place it how it fits, how it resonates. The first one is, I was hurt by you. I was hurt by you. So either you feel this way or they feel this way. And Spirit's wanting you to know that they're deeply hurt. Because the next one here is, it hurts so much. Someone really is in a lot of pain over this. And, they know that whether, even maybe you, if you're the one that's looking for forgiveness, maybe you're hurting too. Because you don't want to see the person you love and care about hurt. So they can apply there too. Like I said, place it how it fits. It could even be how both of y'all feel. The next one is, I am blocked. So someone feels blocked here. Someone feels like they can't communicate or come forward or be upfront and honest because you've blocked them. Either you've put up a wall that they can't break, or maybe you've actually literally blocked them, or they blocked you. Maybe, they blocked your phone number, your email. Place it how it fits. But someone here feels blocked. So this is going to be a problem of how to get, a resolution for this relationship. And the next one is, I don't want to be who I used to be. You deserve better. I don't want to be who I used to be. You deserve better. So again, either you feel this way or they feel this way. Someone doesn't want to be the person they were before. And they know that you deserve better, or you feel this way, you know they deserve better. And the next one is, why do I feel this way? So someone's even questioning why they feel the way they do. Good, bad, or indifferent. Maybe it's all the above. But someone's really thinking about this. I feel like someone's really getting caught up in the hurt too. They're deeply hurt. I think for some of y'all, the person's more hurt than you might possibly realize, or it, like I said, the roles can be reversed. Maybe you're the one that got hurt, and you're more hurt than they can possibly realize right now. So I feel like that's where this communication needs to come in, where it needs to be expressed, because you want to know, will this ever change? Will this ever change? So, well, instead of questioning and wondering, why not take action towards it to change it if you're wanting change? Maybe it's you that has to make the first step forward and swallow your pride and put your ego to the side. The next one is, don't put up with my BS. So, don't put up with their BS. Or, this is them where you're telling them to not put up with your BS. So obviously there was some BS behavior going on, I feel. The next one is, I wish I could be a different person. So either you wish you could be a different person than the person you are, or they wish they can be a different person than the person they are. But someone's really getting caught up again in their heads with this Eight of Swords energy. Next one is, don't treat me the way you do. I don't deserve it. So again, beautiful people, either you feel this way or they feel this way. Don't treat me the way you do. I don't deserve it. And the last one is, this love is crazy. This love is crazy. It's a crazy kind of love, but I feel like one that's worth fighting for. If y'all can just really put y'all's ego to the side and listen and lean in with your heart. It's not something that can't be salvaged, I don't feel. Give it your all. Again, be willing. And then I pulled from Unsent Letters. So a few came out. Actually, there's 5 here. Oh, dang. So again, beautiful people, this could be how you feel, or this could be how they feel. Place it how it fits. I wonder if you think of me too. When I see you look at something a little longer than others, I wonder if you want it, if I should get it for you, if it would make you happy. So either you feel this way or they feel this way. There's something that someone's been looking at and the other person's wondering, should you go ahead and get it for that person? You know what, beautiful people? You know what? Someone's messed up. Well, it's time to make up. I would say, yeah, go ahead and get it for them. Get them a gift to let them know that you're very sorry. And that, you mean well. So if there's something that stands out or something you know that person wants, go ahead and get it for them. Just to show you're sorry. Or maybe they're going to get something for you just to show that they're sorry. Especially if your love language is gifts, which my love language, one of my love languages is gifts. That's how I express my love. Okay, the next one is the answer I still can't give you. Still care about you. Don't want to be hurt by you like that anymore. The answer I still can't give you. Still care about you. Don't want to be hurt by you like that anymore. So someone's saying they still care. But they're also scared because they don't want to be hurt by you anymore. Or maybe this is how you feel. Or maybe both of y'all feel this way. And that creates a stalemate. Either way, someone needs to be the hero here. This relationship needs a hero, is what I keep hearing. Who? The next one is, you're an imprint. What I do remember so vividly is your laughter, truly and deeply, without reserve, shining. So either you're an imprint in this person or group of people's minds, or they're an imprint in your mind. Maybe that's what you're constantly thinking about, is how they are, how they laugh, how they talk. That's the imprint. That's forever stuck in your head, in your mind, in your memory. And the next one is, even if I came back, I broke you at the moment you needed me most. I left you at the darkest hour. Forgive, forget. Even if I came back, I broke you at the moment you need me most. I left you at the darkest hour. Forgive, forget. So either you feel this way or they feel this way. Someone broke someone at a time they needed them the most. So it's hard for them to want to come back. Or maybe it's hard for you to want to go back to them. And the last one is, I'll choose you in every lifetime. Anchor of soul. So someone feels so strongly for you, or you feel strongly for them, that you would choose them in every lifetime. But now, doesn't that create a conundrum? What are you going to do now? Are you going to go after this relationship and try and salvage it? Put your ego to the side? If this is how you feel, I would encourage you to do that, beautiful people. Or maybe they will come back to you. I don't know. So, alright, beautiful people. Like I said, that was going to be a deep love reading. I wasn't planning on doing it, pulling all them cards, but that's what Spirit guided me to do. So now, beautiful people, I'm going to pull from this Abundance in Life Oracle. Or what is it called? I think it's called Work and Career and Life Oracle. I think that's what it's called. Alright, Spirit. Let me get a few messages for y'all. And then I'll pull a couple messages from the universe. And then the angel card real quick. Spirit, can I get some messages, please? For the collective. Considering their professional life, their financial abundance, and their personal abundance with their relationships. Please and thank you. Hi, Karen. How you doing, beautiful? Alright, Spirit. Come on. Alright. Wow, 2 cards came out. First one is Frozen. There may be a hiring freeze or no new work now. Being aloof can leave you out in the cold. A warm follow-up gets you in the door. So, beautiful people, if this is about your professional life, Spirit's saying if you're looking for that job, Spirit's saying you need to reach out to them. If you applied for a job and you hadn't heard from them, it's time to go through and reach out to let them know how serious you are. If this pertains to a relationship, same thing. You know, it's time for you to reach out. Otherwise, you know, the relationship will be put on ice. The next one is Money Matters. Money matters a lot now. Watch your expenses and save up for the future. You need to be prepared for the unexpected. So, beautiful people, Spirit's advising you to save up some money for a rainy day. Be prepared for the unexpected. All right, what else, Spirit? All right. Next one. Timing. It's all in the timing right now. Wait or make a different decision. And Spirit's saying pull another card for this. All right, Spirit, what card do you want me to go pull for timing? Hold on. This one. Gifts. So, it's all in the timing right now. I feel like, it's time for you to uncover your gifts. Because the other card that came out is gifts. You are uncovering new talents that will land you new work in a better position. You could get more money with the deals, with the deal as well. So it's the right timing, y'all, to uncover your gifts. So if you've been questioning that, maybe it's time to, if you've been looking at possibly taking a class to, help finesse your skills, your gifts, or you've been thinking of, taking like a yoga class, for an example, to tap into your spirituality, to uncover your spiritual gifts. This is now that time, the right timing for it, is what Spirit's saying. So go for it, beautiful people. All right, what else, Spirit? Can I get a few more, please? Well, come on, Spirit. Spiritual work. Doing some inner work can help you get clear before you move on. You will get insights into what work will best serve your needs. So do some inner spiritual work, because the divine is going to give you clear insights, intuitive hits on next steps to make, on what next moves to make concerning your professional life and your personal life. And also, about yourself when it comes to uncovering your gifts and diving deeper into your spirituality. And also making sure you do self-care, loving yourself. So here it is. Don't forget to do that, beautiful people. All right. Take this and these two. The future. Plan for the future while living in the present. You are always supported by Spirit. Your psychic abilities can bring you prosperity. The future. Plan for the future and plan for it right now. Because your psychic abilities can bring you prosperity. And I can't make that up knowing it came out behind right after the spiritual work here, beautiful people. So that's a strong message here. All right. And the last couple I have that came out together. First one is on the table. Time to put your demands on the table and get serious about what you want. Ask for a raise, a promotion, or a step up. It's time to put it all on the table, beautiful people. No more holding back. No more not, asking for what you want or expressing your feelings, what your needs and wants are. This is the time now. It's time to put it out there. Don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. If you do, you allow that fear to get you, you won't move forward with it. Then it will go, racing off in the sunset and be gone forever. All right, the last one from this deck is make it work. You have all the tools you need to succeed, but you have to put in the effort. You excel at working with your hands and fixing problems. Make it work, beautiful people. This is like an Eight of Pentacles type energy. You have all the tools you need to make it work. You have all the skills you need to make it work. To, be good at what you do. Whether that's working with your hands or fixing problems, And this can also apply to, your personal life, beautiful people. Don't forget that. Apply how it fits professionally, personally, or maybe it's both. It can also be just about yourself. And then at the bottom, I get gestures. You may be asked to help someone out, or you may need a hand. Give deserved praise to others, and you will receive recognition too. You may be asked to help someone out, or you may need a hand. Give deserved praise to others, and you will receive recognition too. This was at the bottom, y'all. So be willing to help someone out who needs it. Or maybe it's you who needs help. Don't be afraid to ask. And know that you'll get recognition for the hard work you put in. And vice versa. Okay? And now, I'm going to pull a few messages from the universe. And then the angel card to close it out. Okay? So let's see. What are the last few messages, Spirit? You want the collective to know, please, and thank you. Alright, Spirit. Can I have a few messages, please, for the collective, and thank you. Alright, first message. The past is behind you now, so drop the fears and doubts. Even though you may feel a little uncomfortable at the moment and slightly anxious over what is coming next, you are being urged to bring yourself back to the present moment. Your recent prayers have been heard and are currently being worked on. So here you go, beautiful people. Past is behind you. The Spirit wants y'all to know that. And the things you've been wanting, you've been asking for, you've been praying for, the Divine has been listening. And Spirit is saying it's being worked on. So know this. Next one is, when you continue to reminisce, replay, or hold on to what could have been, you continue to hold yourself in a place of resistance. Let what was inspire a new way of living, but don't allow it to limit and determine what can be. So when you keep replaying what's happened, what's already been done, it can hold you back. This is where like that Eight of Swords energy comes out. It's good to reminisce on happier times. Those good memories, those are the ones you want to hold on to. But the negative ones, let them go. Because otherwise it may hold you back, create blockages. Especially if you wanting to go after something. Then it's going to block you. You're going to block yourself. And then you won't step up and be fearless. And then, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, even months from now, or weeks from now, you could be saying, what if? Well, you won't be saying what if you're willing to be fearless and step up to the plate and go after it. All right? All right, Spirit, can I get one more, please? One more message, Spirit. Well, dang, that one almost jumped out. Oh, come on, Spirit. Okay, take this one. No act of kindness is ever wasted. Some of the kindest people you will ever meet have been through hell and back themselves. That strengthens their compassion and empathy. If this is describing you, keep being the beautiful soul that you are. No act of kindness goes unnoticed, y'all. And everything you've gone through, the hell and back, as I can deeply relate to this card, it has created you to be stronger, be fearless, to have empathy and compassion and understanding for others. And it's what's going to give you the extra power to keep going. And then at the bottom of the deck, the last message is, this is your validation that things are finally beginning to work out for you. Get ready for unexpected breakthroughs, good news, and plot twists. Blessings are coming. Here you go. Here's your validation that things are going to work out and get better. So be on the lookout, beautiful people. You might be getting a surprise, maybe a blessing. The universe is going to come in and bless you. Someone's going to step up and be that beautiful blessing you need right now. in whatever way it is you need it that you've been asking or praying for. All right. And then for the last card, beautiful people, this is the angel card I pulled for y'all tonight. And this is hope. Move with grace. This is a time to learn and adapt. You are being invited to slow down, take your time, and take in the current moment. Stop putting too much pressure and expectation upon yourself, as it's taking you away from your natural attention to detail and the expression of your creativity. There's no need to rush or force your way ahead. Good things happen when you move with tenderness and care. And the positive affirmation here is, I trust in the ease and flow of life. I trust in the ease and flow of life. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, tonight for the general collective reading. Again, take what resonates, leave behind the rest. And if something didn't fit, beautiful people, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing spoke to you tonight, beautiful people, well, I believe you didn't find me by accident, or you're not here by accident. You were meant to hear some of these messages. And so some of these messages may apply to you down the road, as this is a timeless reading. And again, this is for anyone and everyone who's here right now, who's been here, and anyone who comes in the future. Okay? Thank you all, beautiful people, for being here. Hi, Darby. How you doing, beautiful? All right, put this up now. Yeah, that was an extra extended reading, wasn't it? Y'all are welcome. I'm glad it resonated for y'all. That y'all understand it and the messages. I knew I was tapping into more than one energy when I did it. And I did it earlier before I went to bed, in fact. So Spirit was calling me to do it early. So I did. Yeah, it was deep. That it was, Karen. But you know me, beautiful. I go deep. I don't do surface level. Oh, you're welcome, Scott. So how y'all beautiful people doing? How y'all feeling? I know I gotta run to a ladies' room. There goes my bladder screaming at me. Let's see. I'm happy y'all are here. Thank you for being here with me and spending this time with me and sharing your energy with me and with each other. Oh, I love you too, Karen. Let's see. Let that go. Okay, this goes here. I love everybody. Oh, I'm sending hugs back to y'all with lots of love. Like I said, I love to hug people. I give bear hugs. So I may not be able to physically hug y'all, but know my spirit is hugging y'all. Alright, what else? didn't get a chance to eat my dinner yet. Amen, Moonchild. Hi, the Bang Mang. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Sagey. Same to you, beautiful. Good night, honey. Sweet dreams to you. Sending love and light your way, girlfriend. See you next time. Thank you for being here with me. No, Karen, I haven't. My dinner's actually in the kitchen. I didn't get a chance to eat it yet. Because he came home. Ooh, I just saw a bright silver spirit orb over here just now. He came back when I was in the shower getting ready. So, and I was running late. And so I gotta eat. I got French fries and a Big Mac. He also brought home a Papa John's pizza. He says that my daughter gave to him. It's like, yeah, He shouldn't be eating none of that, but whatever. It's his body. He wants to kill himself. That's on him. Same to you, Sagey. See you later, beautiful soul. Victoria, my readings, I only do paid readings, honey. It's $30 US to get a reading from me. The information is in the chat. If you look at the either bottom or top of chat, you'll see my name highlighted in yellow. All the information is right there. And I don't do health questions, honey. Hi, Timothy. How you doing, baby? All right. Okay, Sunnyland. You're welcome, Anthony. Hey, love and blessings to you too. I wish nothing but love and light and healing for you and your wife, honey. I just understand I'm not a doctor. I have no business trying to read on that. It's just, it's wrong. All right. I guess I'm gonna go use the ladies' room, y'all. And I'm gonna heat up my French fries and Big Mac so I can munch on something, because I'm gonna need that energy to help me do readings. Check my email before I start a reading. Oh, thank you, Lady Freedom. Okay, let me look. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's crazy beautiful. Okay. Let me go and get my, let me go heat up my food and use the ladies' room. And, I'll come back and sit here and eat and chat with y'all for a bit before I do any readings. Okay, beautiful people, I'll be back. All right, beautiful people. Hello, Kenicky. Hi, Tara the Android. I don't know who you're talking to, beautiful soul, but that's very sweet of you to say. Hi, Simon. Oh, that must have been a bot. Oh, it means something else, Darby? Okay. Yeah, I'd be naive to all that, because Amanda don't mess with any of that. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking, Simon. How you doing? Yeah, because the chickens are pets. I understand. You know what, Darby? It went over my head, beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. I had a brain fart. Must be from not eating all day. Okay. Well, Simon, I'm glad you're doing okay. What do I do? I'm a psychic tarot reader. Yeah, Darby. I probably gotta add something else to it. I haven't read my bio in forever, so I'll probably have to look at it again and probably change it or add something to it. And I agree. Some of those readers out there, they read on things that are very questionable, and I don't like it. So I avoid them for that reason. Aw. Thank you, Darby. I appreciate that, beautiful. I know it frustrates a lot of people. Obviously, the ones who come here and have those questions that I won't read on. And they can't understand. But if only they had my gift and understand what I have to answer for. And Simon, what are you ethical with? What do you mean? An eternal light? That's a long drive just for some McDonald's, baby. But I love my Big Macs too, so I would do it. Exactly, Lady Freedom. I watch a lot of people read on politics, which I won't do. In fact, there were several readers from the community I came from who read on politics. And obviously, they were saying that, you know, like Harris was going to win. Well, obviously, that didn't happen. So a lot of people were getting threats. Those same tarot readers were being threatened by the people, you know, who watched them and believed them. It's like, nope, I won't go there. Well, that's good, Simon. As you keep your promises, baby. That's important. That's very important. I'm sorry, Eternal Light. Yeah, well, I'm guilty of driving over the speed limit too, so... Right. Yeah, I don't like the third-party readings. I really don't. Third-party, to me, is like, you know, how I describe it. It'd be like going into your mama's purse, knowing you're not supposed to. and you're doing it without her permission, but you're, you know, going to be nosy and going through her purse. You don't do that. Or be like sneaking, you know, walking up to someone's window with their curtains open and looking inside their house. You don't do that. So that's how I look at it. So I don't like it. I don't like the political reads. And I don't like reading on health either, because in the legal, for the same reasons, you know, and I have no business reading on those because I'm not a doctor. I'm not a medical professional of any kind. I didn't go to school for any of that, nor a lawyer. So I ain't got no business, you know, giving legal or, you know, medical advice to anyone. And that's what you go to the experts for, who do have those degrees. There is that too, Darby. It does divide people, and I don't like it either. I don't like dealing with politics, so I try and stay away from it. Mm-hmm. When you talk about third-party readings, I agree with you, Darby. It's like reading someone's personal diary. Yes, Simon, I believe in the law of attraction. And Scott, I mean, I don't do spells, baby. You know, I don't practice magic. I have my ways of putting up my protections that, you know, I don't feel is considered a spell, but maybe to others it might be. Exactly right, Darby. And that's it right there. It's all about a person's intentions. Good evening, Sencope. How you doing, baby? I'm sorry. Baby, I didn't get a chance to eat. I had no food in my house, and he wasn't here. And as I was getting ready, I was actually in the shower when he got back. So, and I was already running late. I still had to, you know, dry off and get dressed and be ready, so I never got a chance to eat. Absolutely, baby. This is my dinner. And Scott, that's all I ever do, baby. And maybe light a candle. And I have my crystals I use too. Simon, what do you mean by that? If I knew something bad was going to happen soon, would I tell y'all? What do you mean? Give me an example. Be more specific, please. Like an earthquake. Depends. Probably not, though. At least not directly. Yeah, syncope, like a premonition. Courtney Black, I'm sorry. What? What have you been asking? Because that's the first time I've seen your name pop up. But then again, I was doing a reading and I stepped away to get some food. So, please first explain to me what you're talking about. Who you calling a sicko mode? Oh, it's a rap song? Oh, I didn't know. So, Simon, it really depends. Because I want you to think of something for a minute and put yourself in my shoes, because I do have that ability, which is called precognition, which is the ability to foresee or foreknow the future. Um, and I'll share with you my very first experience I had. I was 15 years old, and I was up late one night doing schoolwork in my bedroom. My parents and my brother already gone to sleep. And as soon as I was done doing my homework, I put my books away in my book bag and, was getting ready for bed. I stepped up from the bed to go towards the wall to hit the light switch, turn the light off so I can go to sleep. And before I could even reach that wall, I had what the best way I can describe it is like a shock of electricity go through my body that stopped me dead in my tracks. And then I hear a voice tell me, "Do not go to sleep. Your mother's going to be rushed to the hospital before dawn." What? And understand me, I'm in shock. Like, what the hell? Where did that voice come from? And what do you mean she's going to be rushed to the hospital? Like, I just saw her an hour ago and she was fine. Granted, my mother was terminally ill, but that's beside the point. I saw her, she seemed fine. So, I debated what to do. I debated even if I wanted to listen to it. It scared me. And so I decided, it was better for me to be safe than sorry. So I decided to listen to it, and I did my best to stay awake, waiting for it to happen. But unfortunately, I must have been really tired, and I fell asleep. And so when I woke up, I hopped out of my bed, went running across the hall to my mama's room. She wasn't there. Searched the rest of the house. The house was empty. And then it hit me. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. No, this didn't just really happen. But it did. So, could I have warned my mama that that was coming? Yeah, but what would have stopped it from happening? She was so sick. She needed to go to the hospital. I couldn't stop it from happening. So it made no sense in that happening for that reason. Um, and let's just say, for argument's sake, that it didn't happen. Okay, let's just say maybe it didn't happen. Maybe I thought I heard something. But then I go through and I tell my mama, my daddy, and my brother. And then I scare the living daylights out of them. But then nothing happens. That's wrong. That's unethical to me. And there was always that possibility, and that being a possibility. Being psychic and having the gift of precognition, as I had, that's one of my abilities. It doesn't mean I'm always right. It doesn't mean that, I'm going to be accurate every single time. Most of the time I am. I think I'm pretty accurate 99% of the time, but there's still that possibility, okay? Why? Because I'm a human being, just like you. I'm dealing with a human body, a human brain, emotions, and all those different things. So I could always misinterpret a message or misunderstand something. So that's where that mistake can be made. So no, I wouldn't. And no, I wasn't going to go waking my mama up and waking my daddy up and waking my brother up to say, listen, I heard a voice tell me that mama's going to the hospital before sunlight comes up. Like, what would have prevented that from happening? Nothing. If it was going to happen, it obviously needed to happen because she was already sick. And so she ended up waking up, not being able to breathe. And she needed to go to the hospital and be put in ICU on life support for a few days. So that's why I won't do that. I've only ever warned someone twice of something that was happening. But there was very specific details behind it and reasons behind why I did it. But 99% of the time, will I tell someone? Nope. Does it eat me up inside? Yeah, it does. But I also know I'm doing the right thing. Because at the end of the day, let's just say, if I did get a vision, or I was forewarned that an earthquake was going to happen, and it was going to, cause injury and harm to people, or possibly a lot of damage or deaths, what difference does it make in me telling people? Okay? Because understand me, if people are going to die, unfortunately, it's their time to go. And that sounds cold, and I don't mean for it to sound that way, but it's also true, okay? They've already met the end of their soul contract. It's time for them to return up to heaven, okay? And then, the damage done, I mean, it's going to happen. I can't stop that earthquake from happening. So the damage is still going to be done to all the buildings and such, okay? I'm not God. I can't prevent that earthquake. So what good does it do me going and worrying people? Because let's just say that I had that. But what if that earthquake doesn't happen? I just stressed a whole bunch of people out for no reason and made them worry. Because you know what they probably did or would do? Instead of going out and living their life to the fullest and doing the things in this life they love and enjoy to do and spending time with the people they love, they decided to stay at home where they're going to be safe and stress and worry instead of living life. That's wrong. I'm not going to do that to people. So I have a problem with anyone who would do that. Because no, I'm not one of those people. That's unethical to me. Yes, Moonchild, and I can completely relate to that. You know, I knew both my mama and my daddy, as in my stepdad, were going to die 6 months before it happened. I couldn't tell either one of them. And that was hard. It was very hard. It was very hard to go about life pretending like I didn't know what was coming. And part of me didn't want to believe in it. You know, I was in denial of it. But the other part of me knew that it was going to happen. And unfortunately it did. But I had to go on living my life as if I didn't know. And what good would have it had done to tell my parents that they're going to die? No. Because what then? Then my parents stay at home. They don't go out and enjoy life. They're just going to sit at home and wait for the day to come that they're supposed to die. No. I'm not going to do that to them. And then all I do is worry them and then worry the rest of my family. Because then the rest of my family are going to panic and want to pick up the phone and call and talk to them nonstop or come and, spend time with them and be all clingy and needy to them. No, I'm not going to do that to them. Okay? And, it's always a struggle with that because I try and think of myself if I was in their shoes. Like, if I was like my brother, for example, and my brother was me, and he got the message that mama and daddy were going to die 6 months before it happened, would I want him to tell me? Yeah, part of me says yes, but the other part of me says no. So I'm torn between that. But I can tell you, I know I've made the right decision by not saying anything. I didn't say anything to them, and I didn't say anything to the family, that I knew it was coming. And that was hard. But I had to do that too. So it goes against my ethics to tell someone that it's wrong. I'll tell you this, Simon. Are you still here, Simon? Since you're the one that brought this up. See, Moonchild, I wouldn't come out and tell them. But I would find another way to kind of like say to them, like encourage them to spend more time with them without telling them. It's like, daddy's gonna die in a few months, so you may want to go ahead and, take your next weekend you have from work, that you have off and go spend it with dad. Make the most of the time you got left. I wouldn't say it to her like that, but I would just encourage them to, it's like, listen, daddy hasn't been doing well. His health has been failing, You may want to really consider getting as much time with him while you have it there, because you just never know what can happen tomorrow. So I would say it to them like that, without directly saying, I know it's going to happen in this time frame. But it's so hard. Who's that? Who you going to haunt, Scott? Oh, you're talking about if it was you who was going to die, you would come back and haunt them? That's funny, baby. So, it's always hard to know which way is the right way. And it might be different for everyone. But for me, no. Because I'm not going to worry someone. Because what if I'm wrong? What if I'm wrong? I just can't live with, causing stress to someone else's life for that reason in that way. And I did mention it to my brother after our daddy had died, but this was some years later. I did tell him that I knew daddy was gonna die before it happened. My brother wasn't upset with me. I don't remember what he said, but I don't think he really believed me, or maybe he just didn't fully hear what I was saying or comprehended it, but I did tell him. It just depends. Hi, Zach. I mean, like the time I did tell someone, of course, we weren't going to die, but we still could have possibly been seriously injured. Would have been last year when I went to, when I got together with my brother and my sister-in-law and my nieces and nephews to go out and celebrate my birthday last year. They were taking me out for my birthday. It was a late celebration. We didn't get together until April, so a month later, due to schedules and all that. So, but we went to have Japanese hibachi, and my brother had made the reservations, and it's an hour drive. Well, no, it's about 40 minutes for them from their house to get to the restaurant. And what would happen as we're getting ready to leave? I would get a vision that a car wreck's gonna happen. So what did I do? I found a way to tell my brother to not have us get in that car just yet. I was able to delay us from leaving right then and there. Mm. Wow, Mama Child, that's heavy. And so, what would end up happening? Yeah, a car wreck did happen. The same car I saw in my vision, I saw. And understand me, it must have just happened right before we got there. Went driving past them because the cops weren't there yet. There was no ambulance or cops there. So it must have just happened, so we just missed it. So by me talking my brother out of us leaving at that very moment, protected us from being the ones in that car accident. Did that mean the car accident wasn't going to happen? No, it was still going to happen. It just unfortunately meant it was going to happen to someone else instead. Hello, anxiety. Darby, Not that I'm aware of. I believe he might have one of my gifts, but he doesn't talk about it. So maybe he just doesn't understand. I don't know, but not that I'm aware of anyways. Anxiety, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean by looking to the side. Scott, no, baby, I didn't. I didn't have the spiritual awakening like people describe going through. You know, there was nothing that made me feel like I was having what I hear so many other people describe going through. But understand me, my gift started coming about when I was 6, 7 years old too. So, and I didn't talk about it with anyone when I first started experiencing it. But based on what I've heard people talk about and describe, no, I didn't experience anything like that. Oh, Darby, she very much is. I already know she is. I'm very positive she is. She's gifted. Hi, Manuel. Baby, I already did the general collective reading at the beginning of the stream, honey. Hello, Alexis. Okay, Darby. Hello, Keely. Hello, my name. Hello, Andres. Hi, Akshay. You watch me every day? Well, thank you for watching me and tuning in. Hi, Empress. Well, Moonchild, it's great that some of them believe you, because most people won't. They'll call you crazy. There was only a couple people I told, but like I said, there were certain reasons why behind it. But I had a similar experience like yours. Um, where I was told hours before it happened that that same person came to visit me hours before they passed. Hi, Sorella. No, it's not. I've been streaming for almost a year. Manuel, you would have to rewind the stream to the very beginning and watch it. Manuel, you're starting to get on my nerves. Okay? I've already done the free collective reading. I'm sorry you weren't here when it started. But you still have an opportunity to watch it. Now, be patient and actually watch it and sit down and listen to it like everyone else who was here. And rewind the stream from the beginning. Oh, I agree with you, Sonny Lamb. Cirilla, I mean, I am curious. Why would you ask me that question? Like, you know, I do have a bio on my channel with all my videos. So it seems like a silly question to ask that it only takes you a minute of your time to look at. Why? So why? Let me tell you something, Manuel. Let's get something straight. You're not talking to someone who hasn't lived and had some experience in this life, for one. Okay? I just turned 44 last month. So I got enough life experience. I don't know it all, but I got enough. 2, no, flattery don't get you nowhere with me. And 3, talking like that and trying to project and turn it around on me, that don't work with me either. Let's get something straight. You're not entitled to anything I have to offer, okay? It's up to me to decide what I want to share and when I want to share it. Because after all, it's me. It's my energy. It's my spirit guides. It's my angels that come through. So, if you really want to know what my spirit guides and my angels had to say, you will give me that courtesy and that respect instead of smarting off to me like you did, like you have no manners, like you are entitled. You are not entitled to me at all. And to try and project some nonsense like that, get out of here and don't come back. I don't need your nonsense in here. Be talking some nonsense. Are you crazy? You done lost your effing mind. I'll take you to school, little boy. Let's get that straight. Hi, Retro Life. Yeah, baby, I don't play. I tell y'all that all the time. I'm a fiery Pisces. I don't play. To try and like turn it around on me and make me feel guilty for having my boundaries and expecting to have some courtesy and respect? No. You done lost your ever blessed mind. Child, keep it moving. Exactly right, Sunnyland. I agree with you, honey. Now I gotta brush my teeth. Y'all know me. I bloody hate getting food in my teeth. I can't stand it. Hello, Trevon Berry. How you doing? Hi, Bella. Yeah, Bella, you know, I do too, sweetheart, but there's only a certain point I will. Most people in general aren't worth the argument, you know, they just drain your energy out of you. And it's not worth it. It's not worth getting all upset and worked up. So it's like you pick your battles, you pick which ones to fight. You know what I mean? Because if you sit there and fight all of them and get into an argument with every single one, you end up getting drained, beautiful. And then you got no energy left to give to the world, to give to the people who do give you the love and respect and consideration you deserve. And then you have no energy left for yourself. You got to learn how to do it and conserve your energy, beautiful. Hi, J. Edgar. Oh, you're a March 11th, baby? Well, that's cool, baby. I'm March 10th. I need to be a motivational speaker. Aw, Bella, that's beautiful of you to say, honey. You make me blush, honey. Hello, Gairo, Sagma. If I didn't say your name right, I apologize. Well, I'm happy to hear you're doing super fine, Trevon. Amen, Moonchild. All right, beautiful people. I'm going to step away for a few minutes. Yes, J. Edgar. I'm March 10th, baby. Hello, Coach K. So I'll be right back. Let me go brush my teeth, y'all. And reground myself. So I can come back and do some readings for y'all. Hi, beautiful people. Ooh. Okay. No. Okay. Beautiful moonchild. Hi, Pink Ranger. Hello, Dirty Chicken. Thank you. I love my angels. Hi, Diana. How you doing? Hi, Chimney Crickets. Okay, Moonchild. I will, honey. Hi, Eric. How you doing, baby? Hi, Luce. Okay. Sunnyland, he was asking what's the best way to go. It would probably be through Zelle or Venmo if you have that option. Otherwise, PayPal would be the next best way because the Buy Me a Coffee app, I'm having problems with them right now, in fact. They won't release the funds to me that's in there, and I'm ticked off. I was trying to get the money out of there today. That's probably one of the reasons why I didn't go to bed until 1:30 this afternoon. Because I was on the internet trying to figure out how to get the money transferred, and I end up on the phone with the other company they're using, the third-party company, to do the transfer, which is Stripe, and it's been a headache. So I don't even know when I'm going to be able to get those funds out of there. Ah, my goodness gracious. Naomi, you know what? I do know that, but you know what, sweetheart? With all due respect, this is not that kind of channel. Okay, I don't allow people to preach in my channel. You know, I'm accepting of all religions, not just one. So to do that to me, you're just violating and stepping on other people's religious beliefs who believe differently than that. And I just don't agree with that. You leaving, Jedi? You have a good night, honey. Yeah, Scott, I'm serious, baby. So, I may end up having to close that account. I don't know. I gotta wait and see how I'm gonna fix it, because I don't know how I'm gonna get the funds out of there that's in there. So, I don't know how much time I'm gonna be spending now. Hello, Ramon. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you. Pink Ranger, I don't understand what it is you don't understand. What exactly is it that you need to be explained about? Yeah, exactly, Moonchild. You know, Pink Ranger, my channel does have a bio on it. You can always read that. It'll tell you what my channel's about. And hi, Jiminy Crickets. And there was someone else I saw. Oh, Diana B. Hey, beautiful. Hello, beloved Divine Priestess. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome, beautiful soul. Love the name, honey. And thank you. That's very sweet of you. I don't know, Scott. Baby, don't worry about it right now. I'll find out what's going on with it. Hello, Becky B. Oh my goodness. Let's see. So how you been, Ramon? No takers on what, Becky? Thank you, CT. That's Teddy. He's my protector. Every once in a while, he likes to wink at everybody to let y'all know he's still there. Oh, well, thank you, Luz. That's very sweet of you, honey. Pink Ranger, why don't you start with reading my bio? That'll explain a lot there. Huh. Really, Ars? Well, guess what? It's time for you to be reported. See, because I don't play that nonsense. Have fun, because you're fixing to lose that account. I hope you got plenty more backed up. Don't come in here and act a fool and be a pervert. Okay? You're not dealing with a young child, understand me. You're dealing with a grown woman who's lived enough life experience to not put up with your nonsense and your disgusting, perverted comments. Pink Ranger, read it. Read it. And then you tell me what in there you don't understand. Start there first. Yay, Eric. That's great to hear, baby. You had burger and ice cream? Well, I just had a Big Mac, baby. And French fries. Yep, there you go. Eternal light. Aw. Thank you, baby. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. Thank you so much, baby. Pink Ranger, how old are you? A Whopper? Oh, well, we were almost on the same page then, baby. You did not go there and read it, Pink Ranger. I know you didn't go read it. Don't lie to me. I don't appreciate liars. So I think it's time for you to leave. Because I don't have time for the nonsense childish games. If you can't give me 5 minutes of your time to read the bio, as I suggested you do, and then come back with your questions of exactly what in there you don't understand, instead of trying to make it seem like you don't understand none of it, then this ain't the place for you. And I just don't have time for the nonsense. I don't have patience for it. I know they didn't read it, because I know my bio is a couple of paragraphs long. Acting a fool. I didn't fall off a turnip truck yesterday, I don't believe. Nor did I fall out of a coconut tree, so... Nice try, though. Come here, mess with me. Definitely not the Pink Panther. Nope, definitely not the Pink Panther, though they may wish they were. I mean, having a name like Pink Ranger makes me think of a child anyways. That's right, Moon Scarab, you know, baby. I didn't fall out of a coconut tree. Not yesterday, anyways. Hello, Southern. Hey, Rekka Rex. How you doing, beautiful soul? I mean, shoot, I wish I was sitting by a coconut tree, but I know I didn't fall out of one yesterday. Yeah, I mean, just the name makes it sound like a child. I mean, I remember the Rangers, the Power Rangers, when I was a kid. Like, that was, oh my gosh, 30 years ago. Oh my goodness gracious. Hi, Coach K. I mean, unless they're like one of those ones that's into like the cosplay still, which I don't feel they were. Their energy felt very young. They shouldn't be in here anyways, so. Like, that was like for me about 30 years ago. I mean, I remember my baby brother watching the Power Rangers. That's how long ago it was. And you didn't fall off the watermelon shark, Moochar. See? Oh, baby. Ain't nothing wrong with your avatar. I like Spider-Man, okay? There's a big difference between Spider-Man and Power Ranger, baby. I know you're a grown man. I love Spider-Man. He probably would, Eric. You're right. One of these days, I'll change my profile picture. Hey, Coach K, do you know how to say anything else besides hi? Because I've already said hello to you twice now, and this is the third time. You like Catwoman? I like Catwoman too. And I like Batman. So... Hello, Rain Kramer. How you doing? Welcome, beautiful soul. I mean, you never know. I might turn into Miss Spider-Man. You never know. I'll become Spider-Woman. I'll be wearing all black and then have some, have my big, pet tarantula that I've been wanting crawling on me. That'd freak a lot of people out. Hello, Jackie. Get the outfit loose. Get what outfit, baby? Coach K, do you want a tarot reading? If you want a tarot reading, my mods can direct you on where to go to make your payment. Oh no, Moonchild. Spider Woman. Y'all would like that, wouldn't y'all? Y'all would dig it. Jackie, what is it that you don't understand, sweetheart? I'm sorry, Rain Kramer, you can't sleep, honey. I don't know what part of the world you're at, sweetheart, but I'm in Georgia in the United States, so it's 2:45 in the morning for me. I'm a night owl. Ouch, Moonchild. Well, I mean, I do got a lot of black in my closet. I got so much black clothes that I got accused of being, like, pretty much depressed. Because I was told I had no color in my closet. Or at least they never saw me wearing color. It was, most times it was black. Every now and then I might add white to it. But it's like, black is that classy, sophisticated color that never goes out of style. So, I don't know what she was talking about. That's what I got accused of a long time ago. Hello, Habisha, too. Thank you. Hello, Peter. Well, thank you for saying hello, Peter. Where's your car, James Dillon? I don't know. Where's my car? Moonchild. Wow, that's wild. Beautiful. Hi, Cynthia. How you doing, beautiful soul? You still here, Andrea? Oh, I'm happy you're still here, beautiful. How you doing, honey? Hi, KB. Yes, Cynthia, I did write a poem. I wrote one the other night, in fact. I gotta look at it. But yeah, I did. I love to write poetry. But I don't ever get the opportunity to write like I used to. Since, you know, I'm so big into this, into the channel and my psychic gifts and tarot readings and all that. Oh, Eric, you know, baby, I don't even have it on me. Unfortunately, it's on the device I'm streaming from right now. I didn't get a chance to copy it over to my other device. Oh, thank you, Andrea. Okay, I don't have time for the nonsense. You're still hanging in there, Lady Freedom. Well, I'm glad, honey. Since, you know, I mean, I just had to double check to make sure I didn't have any coconuts like laying around on my floor that maybe I missed falling out of the sky real quick. Oh my goodness, some of these people. They really try me. Hello, Bobsy the King. Well, Lady Freedom, get some sleep, honey. Don't try and stay awake, honey. I mean, you never know, Scott. A couple could have fallen out of the sky and I missed it. Exactly, Luz. Let's see. Bobsy the King. I can tell you one person I promise you I won't be sleeping with. Happens to be you. So, you know, Sunnyland, report him. The fact that you would come in here and ask such a question like that, you're definitely dirty, a dirty creep, perverted. Oh, and you know, I just love when the divine shows up right on time for people like you, for all you perverts and creeps and trolls, you know. See, y'all think y'all can just come in here and talk to anybody you want to. See, I'm a different breed. See, I'm a warrior. I was raised to be a warrior. A woman warrior. And I don't take nonsense from nobody. So, and even the divine don't take nonsense. So much so that this card just happened to pop out just now, just for you. Let's see. Here you go. For all you creeps, perverts, and trolls, this is the message from the divine just for y'all. I love that card. I can't get enough of it. Hi, Lisa. Jackie Brink, I did see your question, sweetheart. Okay, give me a minute. I wanted to talk to a few people before I get to your question because it's going to be a long explanation. Thank you, Sunnyland. I mean, Lou's really a creepy stalker. So, yeah, you creepy stalker who wanted to ask me who I'm sleeping with, like I said, it definitely wouldn't be you, because you ain't that lucky. Oh, and I'm not that desperate. Besides, you wouldn't know what to do with a woman like me, even if I gave you directions. And no, I don't mean that in a sexual way either. But I know you was hoping for that. See, you must think that I would accept your disgusting, perverted comments, and I would just be like this young, naive female on this screen and be like, oh, and fall over myself. Because you think I'm on here seeking attention. No, I don't need your filthy attention. See, my parents didn't raise a fool, for one. Oh, and two, I'm a daddy's girl. See, you don't mess with daddy's girls unless you plan on treating them like a princess. Okay, because they was raised how to be treated right. And you asking that kind of comment, that kind of question, yeah, that wouldn't fly. Not with me. You wouldn't just get slapped with by me. See, I just happen to have some pretty stilettos that, you know, can do more damage than my slap can, for one. Oh, and two, yeah, my daddy wouldn't have even let you pass the door to take me out. He would have told you to get the F off his property. Yeah, and he would have been carrying lead too. So, don't mess with daddy's girls. So if you think that I'm one of those street girls that would accept your disgusting comments and wouldn't stand up for myself, you better guess again. Because I didn't fall off a turnip truck yesterday, nor did I fall out of a coconut tree. To be that desperate to deal with some ugly nonsense like you, okay? I deserve a lot more respect than that. And the fact that you think it's okay to go around talking to women that way, like, would you accept someone talking to your mama that way? I highly doubt it, but then again, you may not have been raised that way either to know that. So, and the other thing about me is, I wasn't raised by two or by one man. I was lucky enough to be blessed by two men to call daddy. And yes, I was both their little girls. So, my daddies wouldn't put up with you. They would take you out with yesterday's trash and, you know, I don't know if you would come back. Just saying. So, try again. It's none of your business what I do. Okay? You're not dating me. And even if you was, it's none of your business. See, because here's the other thing. Women like me, yeah, you got to undress our soul before you would ever be lucky enough to undress our clothes. So I suggest you keep walking. And I suggest you be careful about who you approach talking that way again. You know, but see, you might lose that account anyways, since we reported you. Because I don't play. Oh, you're so funny, Eric. Luce, you're probably right about that too, sweetheart. Okay, so let's see. Oh, I'm sure he's confusing then some. Oh, iron pans work well too. You right about that, Moonchild. So, Jackie, now to your question. You want to know about my psychic abilities if you're still here? First, let me know you're still here, please. I mean, Scott, you know, what do you expect, baby? Most of them wanna-be guys, wanna-be men, are nothing but scared little boys. He probably already, you know, crapped himself. Coach K, do you have anything else to say? You haven't said a whole lot. And thank you for the heart emojis. Okay, Jackie. First, you need to understand that not all psychics are the same. So, when you think of a psychic, most people generally automatically think of someone who could communicate with the dead. So there's a saying I use, and that kind of person is what is known as a medium. And so I tell people, every medium is a psychic, but not every psychic is a medium. So we're not all created equal. Some of us have one gift, other of us have more than one gift. It tends to be more rare that you have more than one gift. Outside of the four clairs is what some of them are known as, which is clairaudience, clairvoyance, clairsentience, and clairalliance, which is the ability to see, hear, taste, and smell. So, what are my abilities? Hi, Joe. I can talk to the dead. That's one. I can see them and I can hear them. I can also smell. So, you think of what is known as a phantom scent, which is pretty much you smell something in the environment and there's no source for it. That's another psychic ability, which is a spirit letting you know that they're there. Others can also taste. I don't have that ability, but that would be another one. There's also claircognizance, which is pretty much your intuition. You just know things. You don't know how you know, you just know. There's no explanation for it, you just know things. You know things you can't possibly have known, but you know. So that's claircognizance, which is known as intuition. And then you have clairsentience, which is the ability to feel the energy frequency in the environment. So I can feel energies. So an example of that would be like someone who's in a room by themselves when they know they're alone physically, but yet they get the feeling they're not alone, like someone's watching them. And they feel like someone's there. Even though they know, they look around that room, they don't see nobody. But they still feel like someone's in that room with them. More than likely a spirit. That's what clairsentience is. Then you have an empath. An empath is someone who can feel other people's emotions like it's their own. Literally feel it in their own body. So think of someone who just got their heart broken by, their, first love. You know, if you've ever had your heart broken, you'll understand this. It feels like your heart's, being shattered in a million pieces. And you might even feel a physical pain in your chest from your heart hurting, your physical heart. I can walk into a room with someone, not speak a word to them, not know them from anywhere, but know that that person just got their heart broken simply just by being in the room with them. Why? Because I feel their heart break. That's how it feels. Which also means I could pick up on other people's physical ailments. Like say someone has a back injury or someone has a kidney stone. I would feel those symptoms just the same. Then you have precognition, which is the ability to foresee and foreknow the future. So sometimes I just know things that's going to happen in the future. Or I'll get a memory of like a clip of a movie playing in my mind that'll show me what's coming, what's going to happen. Or I'll have a dream that I dream of what's going to happen in the future. That's precognition. So those are my abilities. Do you, HA? Well, I'm sure it doesn't feel bad to you though, right, HA? Does it feel comforting to you? See, because most people, in my opinion, from my experience, 9 times out of 10, when people think of a haunting, they think of like an evil haunting. There's an evil entity, a demon there. Simply just by things being moved around the room, not, being moved around violently, just things being moved around the room, or you hear someone's voice, or there's knocks, that you can't explain. And really, that's more than likely is a loved one that's passed on that you knew in this life, who's just coming by to visit to let you know they're there and they're watching over you. Or it's your spirit guides or your guardian angels. Jackie? No, we're not going there because it doesn't have anything to do with the brain. That's what people in scientific society don't understand. There's nothing any different going on. I hear people speak to me who aren't there physically in my ear. I hear a voice. Just like if you were talking to me, I hear your voice. Whether you're right there in front of me or you're whispering in my ear. That's how I hear it. It's not nothing to do with that. So, in where you're trying to go down, I don't much appreciate. So, not a fool. As I said again, I didn't fall out of a turnip truck yesterday. Nor did I fall out of a coconut tree. So, if you think people like me are crazy, you got nothing coming. You wish people like me were mentally crazy. Because people like me would scare people like you. Is what it comes down to. Because it's hard to understand. It's hard to comprehend. Someone like me who knows things that shouldn't. But I do. Yeah, I can see how that would scare someone. But you know what? Even though you may want to call someone like me crazy, I have a level of compassion for people like you who don't believe. Why? Because I understand you can't possibly understand something you've never experienced yourself to understand. So it's really, I find it pretty alarming how much judgment comes from people who don't believe. simply because they've never experienced anything like it themselves. But yet they know everything. Yeah, because they haven't experienced it doesn't make it not true. So, no, we're not getting into that part. But that's where you're headed down. AJ, I can understand that. I understand exactly what you're saying. And that's good. Just know that it's more than likely one of your loved ones who's passed away just coming to visit you. Just to let you know they're there. They're watching over you. When I feel it, it's a comfort for me. Oh, Cynthia, that sounds so beautiful. I would have loved that. I love butterflies. Hi, Michelle. Hello, Aaron. Oops. I hear Toby. Hey, Bob, report them. I'm glad you came back, Bob. We was wondering about you. He wants in here with me. He knocked down the gate I put up. And Eric, that's beautiful. I love, love, love butterflies. I actually saw one flying around earlier today. It was beautiful. I know, right, Moonchild? All the perverts come out after midnight. And here we are. We're getting ready to go into the 3 a.m. hour, so all the sickos are going to come out now. It's fixing to get a little spicy, we'll just say. I hope y'all buckled your seatbelt. Hello, Ashay. How old are you? Oh, thank you, Bob. Yeah, that's a freaking book I'd be getting into. 47 today. Well, happy birthday. So is your birthday the 26th or the 27th? Hi, Alchemized Tarot. Hello, CA Aspirant. I got my necklace. It was made by a friend of mine. He has a Etsy shop. In fact, I think he just opened his shop back up because he was on vacation on a break for about a month. You can look it up. It's Dracorvian Treasures. So, he customized mine to have the type of crystals in it that my spirit guides wanted me to have. And it was also based on part of my astrology chart too. Okay, beautiful people. Lady Freedom, are you still here, sweetheart? It's 2:45. And there's my other soul sister, right on time. Thank you, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? Alchemized Tarot. If you look in the chat, my mod, Diane G, just posted the link where you can go look it up. That would be his Etsy shop, if you're curious. And I know last he told me he was offering 30% off. So all you would have to do, if you were interested in ordering one, you would have to type in Aloha 30 in the coupon code area when you check out to get 30% off. You've been baking today. Well, what you been baking, Diane? You baking us some goodies, beautiful, and sending it to us? Baking. Are you baking cookies and desserts, or are you baking like food? Oh my goodness. You know, Jackie, I think it's time for you to do some research and explore the internet to get your answers. Because by asking me a lot of questions, you're burning up my energy. And I can't allow that. I need to save my energy for the people who are paying to get personal tarot readings from me. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just letting you know. I gave you an explanation of my abilities. Now you know. Now you can go do your own personal research about it. Ooh, Diane, that does sound good. Hello, Sin. Hello, Jerry. Hi, Fred. Hi, Emmanuel. Yes, she does. Y'all are right. Hey, Diane, if it makes you feel funny, honey, I'll just let them know about my dimples, too. Thank you, Scott. True, too. Emmanuel, you know, there's a bio on my channel, honey. Feel free to read it. I'm glad you made it home safely, Eternal. Hello, mother of two. I'm good, honey. Thank you for asking. No, beautiful, I'm not. The only free readings I do is the General Collective, which is done at the beginning of every stream, sweetheart. Everything else I do afterwards are paid personal readings. Hey, Bob, it's funny. You call Diana G Diana B. It's Diane G, honey. Okay, mother of two. Oh, Jackie Brink. See, let's see. Most people here already know, you know, because they already have done research before they found me. So, nice try, though. Do your research? Yeah, I doubt it. Because if you've already done your research, you'd be going on to other people's channels. Or more like it, you would be going on to actual Google and typing it in. Going to different websites and doing it that route. That's what I'm suggesting you do. Because it's going to take more than even an hour with me to explain. And I don't have that kind of energy to give. Sorry, but I don't have it. Not for free. Sounds good, mother of two. Look forward to hearing from you, sweetheart. Take care of yourself. It's like, I don't understand. Like, you really think you're going to sit here and spend 3-4 hours of my time talking about this? No, I don't have that kind of patience or energy. I just don't. Not that I'm willing to do it anyways, because this person thinks people like you and I, Bob and Diane and Moonchild, that we're crazy. Yeah. Y'all wish we were crazy. Y'all wish that people like us didn't exist. That's what I'm talking about, Moonchild. I'm great. They crazy. That's right. They cray cray. We're normal. I'm trying to figure that one out myself. Sunnyland. But yeah, they're cray cray. We're the normal ones. Oh, well, that's true, Bob. Diane said bye, though. Diane's like, I've had enough of this person. Go do your research elsewhere. I was trying to give him a chance. You know, I wasn't expecting him to come back and ask me more questions. Like, this is some kind of type of interview. It's like, no, you're not going to burn my energy. Exactly, Diane. You're not going to burn through my energy. You're crazy. Not for free. You're not entitled to it. If you can't understand, well, that's what the internet's for. You can go on the internet and find out anything anymore. Problem is they're too lazy to do it. And they, exactly, and they want me to burn my energy for free for them. No, I don't think so. Hello, Johnny the Gambler. I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I just had a Big Mac and fries to go with my gravy. How you doing? That's right, Moonchild. No more wasting our energy. Keep it moving. It's almost 3 o'clock. Yep, I had the mac and fries. Yum, yum. I got one more Big Mac in the fridge, too. Oh, and he brought home a whole large pepperoni Papa John's pizza. So, I guess I'll be having pizza at some point, too. I used to be with extra cheese. Yep, with gravy too, with extra Big Mac sauce and all that good stuff. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Eternal Light. I'm sorry it made you hungry. For real, Bob. Oh, well, that's good, Eternal. I'm glad they were happy because they got some Mickey D's. I would have preferred to had something else, but, you know. You're falling off the sofa? Well, don't do that, Moonchild. Like, it's 3 in the morning. I can't believe this. Well, Eternal, at least you have a 7-Eleven. I don't have a 7-Eleven here. There's other gas stations, but I don't have 7-Elevens here. There was one deck I was going to shuffle that I haven't had a chance to get to yet. Oh, this one. Serenity Bubble. Nope, not here in Georgia. There's no 7-Eleven. Eric, y'all have all soaps? I've never heard of it, baby. Yeah, Moonchild, they all come out at this hour. I don't know what 315 is. I don't know what you're talking about, Serenity. No, I've never heard of it, Eric, but I've never been up north. Oh, Moonshot, I'd love that. Hello, Paul. Yeah, well, I do get to see the sun go down, never mind. I'm normally up by that time. Hello, says Ruda Kumar. Paul, yeah, I drink Red Bulls every day. That's my coffee. Yeah, we don't have that, Eric. Okay, B. Now I know about White Castle. I've eaten White Castle. But no, we don't have a White Castle here either. I have to drive to what is it? Northern Tennessee, I think it is. Maybe a little bit further than that to get to White Castle. That sounds good, Bob. Nice, Eric. I would love that. Hello, Julio. Hello, you met. Yeah, I do like White Castle. Well, I haven't had it in a long time. Probably not much longer. Why you ask, Sunnyland? If I get off soon, I'm definitely gonna try and get on in the afternoon, so I can try and get some of the readings done and all that, so I can get off. That still doesn't sound right when I say it. Oh Lord. So I can end the stream early tomorrow, or I should say tonight, since now for me it's technically Sunday. Hello, Julio. Yeah, Moonchild, probably beautiful. Because as soon as I started saying it, that's exactly where my head went. Thank you, Julio. Good morning, Andre. It's Sunday for you too, baby. Yep. It's Sunday for me. I only slept a few hours, unfortunately, because I didn't get to bed until 1:30 in the afternoon, even though I got off the stream. Oh my goodness. Even though the stream ended at 8 o'clock, I still had that stuff I had to do with the accounts and all that. Paul Bearer, you've been in here before. You wish. You wish that I was a Satan worshiper. But no. I got the archangels and God behind me. So I don't know why you keep coming here acting a fool. Why do you even bother coming back? Because this ain't the first time you've been in here. But I guess it's time for you to be reported too. Yeah, I think I'm going to report. Let's see. There. He'll lose that account now. Okay, Sunnyland. Well, sweet dreams to you, beautiful. Good night, honey. I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, Cynthia, thank you, honey. Hello, Chris. Hello, J-Dub. It's crazy that it's already Sunday. This week does feel like it went by pretty fast. I don't know about y'all, but for me it did. Oh, so he must have copied someone else's profile from someone else who'd been in here before. Excuse me, J-Dub? You know, J-Dub, I don't appreciate them comments. Because I don't know what you're trying to insinuate here, but see, I don't know how old you think I am either, but you know, since I'm not ashamed of my age, I'll let you know, you know, since you know I'm not no young girl you're looking at. I just turned 44 last month. So, let me explain something to you. I was lucky enough to have 2 men to call daddy. And guess what? I'm a daddy's girl. You don't go around acting foolish with a daddy's girl, okay? Because they don't tolerate no nonsense and no disrespect from no man. That is the one thing a daddy's girl understands very clearly. Because after all, I'm daddy's princess. So, if you think come in here and act a fool and make insinuations, you know, innuendos, see, I'm not a fool because I didn't fall off a turnip truck yesterday. Yeah, I don't think I fell out of a coconut tree either. So, I don't know who you think you're talking to. But you're not talking to a girl from the streets, I can promise you that. And the fact that you would even go there and be disrespectful, that is just absolutely disgusting. You wouldn't want a stranger talking to your mama that way. Or at least I would hope not. So what makes you think you have the right to go talk to another man's baby that way? No. A real man don't disrespect a woman. So get the hell out. I don't want you here. True, Bob. Many of them do. You're right about that, baby. You're falling asleep, Scott? Well, baby, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Yep, and you're fixing to lose that account, too. See, I don't play. Y'all can go into other people's chats and act the fool. You came into the wrong one. Oh, what do you think I'm coming out with, Moonchild? That's my Aries rising sign. That's why I'm a fiery Pisces. I appreciate you too, Scott. I always love seeing you, baby. Hello, Joe. Thank you, baby. I take no prisoners. I'm Gravy, sweetheart. How you doing, beautiful soul? You're just a sarcastic Scorpio. Well, there's nothing wrong with that, Eric. I like Scorpios, too. Yep, fire in the house. Well, I got fire in me. And then that Taurus moon. Yeah, you don't want to mess with me. Oh, thank you, Eric. You're so sweet, baby. You do too, honey. A Virgo sun, Scorpio rising, and Leo moon. Ooh. Yep, you're all fire and water and air. I'm fire, water, and earth. Hi, Wonder Woman. How you doing? Hi, Vixen. Thank you, honey. Ain't that the truth, Eric? You're a Pisces, Lisa Buck? I'm a Pisces too, honey. March 10th, Pisces here. Wonder Woman, if you're looking for a personal reading, sweetheart, it's $30 US. Oh, really, Lisa? We're almost birthday twins. Day before mine. I turned 44 last month. That's pretty cool. I got a few friends, in fact, that it's funny because my birthday is the 10th, one's the 11th, and then the other one's the 12th. Oh. Here we go. You know what? I reckon that is something I'm going to have to make a pre-recorded video on. I just don't have the energy to talk about that. You know, Wonder Woman, how about you do me a favor, sweetheart? How about you send me those questions in an email? And when I get the opportunity, I'll make a pre-recorded video and talk about it. But I'm just not going to do it here on this stream because my stream is for mostly personal paid readings. That's how I make my living. This is my business. You know, being paid to do tarot readings is my livelihood. So I do not have the energy to waste. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude. But this is not the time to go into that. Because that would be an all-night conversation. I just don't have the energy for it. I need to conserve my energy for others who are going to pay me right now to get my time and attention like what you're requesting of me. Oh, they are? Okay, well, I kind of figured that too, Bob, but, you know. I mean, Eric, I thought I have, but I reckon I'm going to have to make a video, and then I could just tell them You know, any questions you got, go refer to a pre-recorded video. Because I just don't have time for it. You know, it's always the same nonsense, though. Wyatt? Oh, I'd love to make it clap. But what you're talking about and what I'm talking about are two different things. See? Let me make it clap real quick. Those are my stilettos that's going to be up your behind. I suggest you get out. And you do it right now. Oh, wait. My mom's going to throw you out. Never mind. Report. See you bye. Miss Lisa, a tarot reading is, every tarot reader is different, and every reader reads differently. I'm known as an intuitive reader. So, I don't know exactly what you want to know about it. I do detailed, deep readings where I do a 5-card tarot spread with clarifiers, and then I pull several oracle cards to go with it to add more information and details to your reading. Hello, Clement. That's too funny. That's funny, Eric. I bet y'all wasn't expecting that when he said make it clap. Oh, yeah. Okay, I will, all right. I just never get a chance to respond that way in the past. Yeah, Eric, I don't know. I will say I did watch that movie, but I don't remember. Hi, Shannon. You either and you're a comic geek. He rocks gaming. That's very sweet of you, honey. How many ladies have you used that line on? No, take no prisoners. That's beautiful, honey. I'm happy you found true love. True love is a beautiful thing to have, honey, when you have it. And when you find it, don't let it go, sweetheart. He rocks gaming. How old are you? Wonder Woman, you're an idiot. You see, here's the problem with what you just saw, because I did catch part of it. Why would I waste my energy having a conversation with you? Because you already made your mind up about people like me. See? You already have your mind made up that people like me can't possibly exist in this world. So, there's nothing I can say or do to change your mind. So, no. See, I'm not part of your monkey circus, okay? You looked at the wrong circus if you think I'm going to do anything. And I just saw a spirit orb go by my head. So, quit wasting your time. Because I'm the wrong person you want to have that conversation with. Now that I caught that last message of yours. No, you're not worth my energy, period. Challenge me? It ain't no challenge. Let's get that straight. And understand me. I don't have to prove myself to you. I don't have to prove myself to nobody. Okay? And for the ones who are here, they know I'm real. And they know people like me are real. Because some of them have some of my same gifts. So, and the most beautiful thing about me is, Wonder Woman, I can stand on my own. And I'm not afraid of standing alone. I don't need people to like me. That's where my self-esteem and confidence come into play. I'm okay. With people like you not liking me, not accepting me, thinking I'm crazy, I don't care. Truthfully, I really don't. I will not lose any sleep over it. What you got to say, what you got to think about me holds no weight in my world. So you're wasting your time. You're barking up the wrong tree. And it definitely ain't this Hawaiian princess's tree. I can promise you that. Because if it was, I would have already dropped a few coconuts on your head. Hey, Bob. Just hide her. I don't have time for the nonsense. They're not worth my energy. Hello, Eduardo. Scott, you and Eric. Y'all are so funny. Oh. Oh, darn. John Henry. Wow. You know, let's see. You wouldn't be that lucky to find out. And I'm surely not that desperate either. Besides, I mean, you must be the Mr. 2 inches running around the internet, bragging. You got 2 inches for the ladies. Not impressed. Not even remotely. I wouldn't be able to see it, and I got perfect vision. Because let me tell you something. The only 2-3 inches that's ever going to impress me is a stack of $100 Benjamins and a credit card with an unlimited credit line that I can use that hasn't been used. That's it. Everything else, yeah, just waste of air. So I suggest you get the step in, because, you know, as many of my viewers and subscribers in here right now know, you know, I'm pretty good with a pair of stilettos, for one. Known as pickle stabbers. They don't feel too good. Oh, and two, I mean, God knows, I mean, it wouldn't take much to knock you out. You know, Mr. 2.5, 3 inches, whatever you are. And let's see, what else? I mean, I'm pretty good with a bowling ball too. You see, because the only balls I actually do like playing with is a bowling ball that, you know, I could take your head off with, and 10 pins, you know, to get me a strike, because I'm lightning and thunder. Oh, and let's see. Oh, and the only stick I like to play with is a billiards pool cue, you know, and those are the only balls I play with too on a pool table that I'm pretty good at. And, you know, I don't think it would take much to even get your balls to fall into a small, tiny pocket. Darn. But I don't want to find out. You couldn't pay me enough to ever want to find out. Oh, but then again, even if you had all the money in the world, you still would never find out. Why? Because I'm priceless. Can't put a price on a woman like me. You know it. It's jerking. That's right. I'm a feminist now. That's pretty freaking funny. You know, I'm all for the ladies. Let's get one thing straight. Oh, but I couldn't possibly have a man. Guess what? I got men lining up the street and around the corner, and then some, just waiting to take me out. So you better try again. Yeah, and if you think that I don't have anybody, yeah, you can just get into. In fact, let me show you. Since you think that I couldn't possibly have a man, right? I mean, whatever y'all want to call him anymore. Let's see. Where's that rock he gave me? Real quick. I don't know. But see, I must not be a feminist. Because, you know, ladies don't get these rings, you know, unless a man steps up to the plate and buys them. So, you know, try again. In fact, I got more than one. Let's see. Since you think I'm a feminist. Lord, what I do with my others? That's just the big one I got. Can't handle someone like me. Oh, is that right, Julian? See, you just called somebody the wrong word. It's time for you to go. Oh, it's time for you to be reported to. See, don't mess with someone like me. Be coming here and acting a fool. Hi, Josh. Oh, Thomas, that Julian guy, he wouldn't know what to do with a woman like me, even if I gave him directions. Hi, Saul. How you doing? Hey, Josh. How you doing, baby? Yeah, Trons. I get tired of people like you too. It's time to report you. Get some of all of this spam stuff done and out the way. Bye-bye. Well, I missed you too, Josh. Where you been? I'm telling you, Moonchild, they just keep coming out. I mean, we're almost gonna be in the 4 o'clock hour here soon. Darn. I hadn't even had a chance to shuffle my deck yet. You got a new job at the Hilton. Well, congratulations, baby. How you like it? What's that? Take no prisoners. How is what okay, honey? Bob, why'd you hide Josh S? He's a regular, baby. He just hasn't been here in a while. What did he say? Well, I didn't see it. He was telling me to get one. Get what? That's not like him. Unhide him for me, baby. Let me have a chat with him real quick. And then if I don't like what I hear, you can hide him. Oh, take no prisoners. Beautiful, they come in here all the time, honey. They act a fool. Okay, well, Bob, what did he say so I understand? Oh, it does. Take no prisoners. But I handle them. And I take them out with yesterday's garbage. Well, baby, I'm happy you found me. It was a calling to find me, Josh. Is that what you're saying, baby? Oh, okay, Bob. I understand. So, Josh, what you do at the Hilton? I stay at the Hilton every now and then. You're going to be an assistant manager? Well, that's awesome, baby. Congratulations. Um, NY Debs, beautiful. It's not unusual. Excuse me. Resort on. See you bye. Report. Bye-bye. Come here, act a fool. Bob, you're doing great. Come on now, baby. Good morning, Blinky. How you doing, honey? Hi, Elena and Autumn. Thank you. It's very sweet of you. Okay, Josh. Debs, did you do any kind of smudging, honey? Or, hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw gold spirit orb just now. Yeah, Debs, I think that it's something to be expected, honey, since it's been that long. Eric, you're funny, baby. Hello, my real name. My real name? What do you mean a deja vu glitch? You came with the orbs, Josh. Debs, I would try and get as much water in you as possible. And I would do probably a smudging. You need to try and, like, protect your energy now. That was a pretty spirit orb, too. My real name, that's not unheard of, honey. It sounds like you just experienced deja vu. It was just to let you know what was getting ready to happen, to prepare you for when you got the news later. Beautiful. I can do your reading like later today. Um, let's see. I'm trying to think. I'm going to try and get on here by 7 o'clock in the evening instead of waiting until 10. That way I'll have at least a few hours to get a few of y'all done after I do the general collective. If I can get on even by 6, I will. That makes sense. My real name. Yeah, honey. I've experienced it. So it's not uncommon, honey. Don't worry about it. Don't think it's anything bad. You're so funny, Scott. Take no prisoners. No, he's not in here. He's too lazy. He's a couch potato. Yeah, Josh, they're gone. My birthday was last month, baby. It's alright, take no prisoners. Hello, YS. It's alright, Debs. I am too, sweetheart. Like I said, I only slept a few hours. You're so funny, YS. Hi, Jonathan. Hello, Vaso. Hey, Dennis. Josh S. Baby, I'm the same way. I might get 4 or 5 hours sleep and then I'm up. You want me to pull 3 cards for you from the Egyptian? My Egyptian gods deck. Is that what you're talking about, Moonchild? Oh, Bashes, why are you here? Because I don't want you here. Usually I am, honey, but my energy got drained. You're moving to Georgia on your dream steps. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Jonathan. You know, I could be funny right now by saying something, but you know, try not to. Okay. Yeah, baby, it's just been a long week for me, but that's okay. It's been an emotional week, you can say. All right, Moonchild. Let me see. Whoa. That would not been good. I almost fell. I know. I don't think I've shuffled this deck yet. I'm not positive though. You know, Josh, I'm always ready, baby. That's the fiery mermaid in me. I wanted to say something real quick, Moonchild. I don't think I've shuffled this deck, but maybe I have. It actually looks like I have shuffled this deck. hope there's no naked people in this one. I can't remember. You're more connected to the Egyptian. You know, Moonchild, I have an Egyptian tarot deck. But then I have one that's called an Ancestral Path one that has all different cultures in it, including the Egyptians. Like, there's one card, for example. I'm connected to the Egyptian because I'm a high priestess back from during Ramses the First's reign. So let's see what comes out. Oh, thank you, Josh. Moonchild, you got a question, beautiful? Or do you want me to just pull some tarot cards out and just see what the messages are? Or you just want me to stick strictly with the Oracle deck? Hi, Kane. I'm good. What was you before? Exactly, Diane. You and I being there at the same time. Isn't that crazy? You know, Miss Moonchild, let's see. Since you feel like you were there, like you were back during these times. Okay, who were you in the past? I don't know. Let me use this Ancestral Path then for that. And I'll pull the Oracle from the Egyptian gods and see what cards come out. Just trying to think if I had a second Egyptian Oracle, but I don't. I meant to grab one and I didn't. I know, beautiful, but the fact that we were still there together at that same time, plus from the Celtic times. are big. They're shaped different. Well, not shaped differently. They are and they aren't. Oh, darn, I can't show that card because she's naked. Well, I'm surprised I didn't get any Egyptian cards out of that. Those 5 cards I turned over. I didn't get any of the Egyptian themed ones. I can't figure out what that is. That looks like royalty. This is the one that I had that book for. Alright, Spirit. Moonchild, you get the feeling that you are Egyptian gods? Is that why you asked me to pull this one? wonder if this has any... No, of course, this book don't tell me, like, what culture it's from. Darn it. Well, Moonchild, I didn't get any, like, when I turned over the tarot, there's nothing in here that's Indian or Egyptian. But what I do have here is like three, you asked me to pull you 3 Egyptian god oracle cards, and I did. And I don't have a second deck though to like use to clarify this. That's the only problem. Like, what do I use, Spirit? I mean, because like Moonchild, like this one, obviously she's Oriental. That's supposed to be one you were in a past life. Since you asked, and that's what I specifically asked the tarot deck. What were you in a past life? This is one of them. Just to give you an example. And then obviously the next one would be this one. But of course we've all been here. You know, obviously we've been a fetus inside a womb of a woman. So that really doesn't say anything to me. And I'm not picking up anything. And then I can't tell where this is supposed to be. I can't tell where this picture's from, like what culture it's supposed to represent, Moonchild. And unfortunately, the book that comes with it only speaks of the meanings of the cards. It doesn't have like the origin of what culture it's from. But here's that one. And then here's this one, Moonchild. You know, it's just showing a young girl. I mean, I guess she might be a little bit like possibly Native American, possibly, but not really. But you see, so, and then the last one, I can show you her face. I can't show you the rest of her body because she's naked. She don't have a shirt on. But here's the last one. Is that what that's supposed to be, the Last Supper? See, I can't. Okay. So that's from there. And then the first oracle card from the Egyptian gods I got is Mertziger. So that's the first one. And the second one is Huh. H-U-H for exploration. The first one was righteousness. And the last one I pulled is thought. Wholeness. I'll tell you what the oracle cards mean, sweetheart. I was just trying to show you what came out so you understood. So I'll go over them with you with the oracle cards. Okay. First one is Mertziger. And it says her name means she who loves silence. More often depicted as a snake with a woman's head. It is a presence that watches silently and punishes evildoers with poison. Divinity of a terrible nature, but merciful with her devotees. She punishes sacrilege and those who break an oath, but is equally generous in forgiving those who are sincerely repentant. She symbolizes authority and intelligence. Key words for a full and peaceful life. She puts you on your guard against a few people you do not know well, who might bring cruelty, malice, deceit, and conflict. Scrutinize in silence and stay alert. That's what this card means. Okay. And then, let's see. The second one. He is represented with his arms raised with a palm branch in each hand, and a smaller one as a headdress. He is called the God of millions of years, because he is the personification of infinity or eternity. With respect to the deceased, he grants millions of years in the afterlife. He symbolizes individuality and the desire for inner searching. If you are going through a moment of profound crisis, have faith. Take things as they are and take your time. You are destined to evolve. It will be a slow, profound movement, which needs time for you and the circumstances to reach maturity. Slowness advises you to be prudent, reserved, discreet, and patient, and have a sense of duty. And then, let's see, the last one is thought. Here's the last one. Thought, wholeness. Human-shaped deity with the head of an ibis or in the form of a baboon, moon god, symbol of wisdom, lord of time. He is the protector of scribes and the inventor of writing, the god of magic, clairvoyance, and laws. He assists Anubis in judging souls and reaching decisions on their fate. You are required to show discipline, self-discipline, as this is the key to success in making progress. Learn how to use intelligent resources if you want to successfully complete certain enterprises. Learn to be whole and to reject immoral tendencies. Be impartial in all the things you do if you want to pursue a complete and just life. So, that's the last one, beautiful. I'd have to spend some time shuffling the other deck because I haven't touched it in a while. I mean, I hadn't really touched that one either, but does that make sense to you, Moonchild? I just wish that this deck had told me, like, which cultures these are from. That's what I don't like. I'd probably have to order her book. It does, honey? Okay, good. I'm glad. Is there anything else you want me to pull for you? Thank you, Debs. Appreciate you, beautiful. See, I resonate with this one. But then, of course, I'm Oriental, too, since I'm part Japanese. So this card speaks to me a lot. Just the image alone. The second and third card resonated to you? Okay. So, that one. And that one. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Like, I have bought these decks to dive deeper into my past lives myself, and I haven't had a chance to mess with it, to be honest. Hello, Melvin. Yeah, Diane would be the one to really ask Moonchild about past lives, because she does Akashic readings. Yeah, that's how me and Diane know we are soul sisters, because she's seen us together during Celtics. As she said, we were old men, and she was the young guy, which I find funny. And then during the Egyptian times, I was a woman, I think is what you said, Diane. I was the high priestess, and I think you said you were a high priest. We weren't from the same temples, but we would pass each other, is what you said. Old geezers, there you go. That is too funny. Is that how you read it, honey? Oh, wow. Helena, that's beautiful. Hi, Nemo. How you doing, honey? Oh, no, Diane, was it? Oh, yeah, you're an idiot warning. Time for you to be reported. Hmm. Is that the reason, Diane? I wouldn't blame you, honey. If I got poisoned in a past life, I'd be cooking on my food too. People are crazy. Crazy for real. You know, Moonchild, I would love to do a reading with you, beautiful, when I kind of study that other tarot deck more. The one, it's specifically an Egyptian tarot deck. And I even bought a book that goes with the deck that has more information. It would just take me some time to study it. But I would love to do one for you in the future. Once I get to know that deck more. Unfortunately, it's been put to the, back burner because everything else. Because that deck I had no intentions on using except for my personal use, to be honest. Because it was one of the more expensive decks too. That there was only like 100 of them made or something like that. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, I'd like to do that in the future. When I get around to looking over that book and messing with that deck more, I can do that. And she's a good Akashic Records reader, too. Oh, love to you too, Moonchild. I got nothing but love for you, sweetheart. Thank you, honey. Yeah, go check Miss Diane out. She has her own channel. She does Akashic Records, so, which is past lives. I think she's one of the reasons why I was called by my spirit guides to come on YouTube. Because I was meant to find her and a few others. You're welcome, honey. Alright, beautiful Moonchild. Good night to you too, beautiful. Yeah, the Akashic Records is actually a place where it keeps track of both past lives and even your future lives. As crazy as that sounds, but you can go into the Akashic Records and find out things about your future. The only problem is I think with going too far in your future is you can change your mind and break that contract that you make with, you know, your masters up there. What the F is he doing? Take no prisoners. We'll have to agree to disagree on that, honey. There is free will, yes. But there is also something that's planned. That it's already set in stone. That it's you come into this life and it's part of why you're here. It's part of your lesson. So like, let's just say, if you decided before you incarnated that you didn't want to be married, you wanted to live your life as a single, strong, independent woman with no kids, then you would come into this life and you would be single. There wouldn't be like a husband lined up for you. But now, if you wanted to be married, you can have your soulmate and incarnate together, and it's lined up and it's destined for you and him to meet. And let's just say you want to have 3 kids. You want to know what it's like to have 3 kids. You incarnate, you will have 3 kids in this life. If that's what you had decided and signed your name to before you incarnated. So there are some things that are pre-planned. It ain't got nothing to do with free will. And it sounds crazy, but it's also true. It'd be just like, I'll give you an example of that too. Here's a recent experience of my precognition that happened about a year ago. My baby brother had made plans for me and him and his family go out to dinner to celebrate my birthday. And so I decided I'd go and spend, some time with them at their house before we left to go to the restaurant for our reservations, because at the time we lived about an hour and a half, 2 hours away from each other. So when it got close to the time we had talked about leaving their house to drive to the restaurant, I had a bad feeling I couldn't explain. I had a sickening feeling. Something bad was fixing to happen. But I couldn't tell you what it was exactly until like not even 10, 15 seconds later. I get a clip play in my mind that shows me a black SUV sitting at a traffic light, and it has front passenger side damage to it. And I'm confused, like what the heck? Because the clip only played for that little bit to show me that SUV and show me what traffic light it was. Like, I got a good look of the street and I was familiar with it, and that was it. And I felt then that was the divine, my spirit guides coming to warn me that if we left at that moment and got in that car, one of us was going to be severely hurt, because we were driving 2 separate cars. And so, without scaring my family, I just said to my baby brother if we could wait a few minutes before we took off. I made up some excuse. I couldn't even tell you what I said. And he said, yeah, that's fine. We still had time. It was a 40-minute drive, but, we were already looking at leaving an hour early. So we waited 15, 20 minutes. Then we got in the car and we left. And sure enough, halfway to the restaurant, come through that traffic light. And what do you know? There's a black SUV sitting in the intersection of this traffic light with front passenger side damage. And I'm looking around freaking out. Okay, where's the other freaking car that obviously hit this car? And after I looked around, I saw that the car was turned over in the ditch to the right of me. So, understand me, that wreck was meant to happen. Why? I don't know why. But it was going to happen no matter what. The only difference is it wasn't going to be me and my family. Unfortunately, it was going to be someone else. So, that's just an example of that. Dennis, how was I going to save them? I had no idea who these people were. Or are you talking about me saving my family? I saved my family. My family didn't get hurt. None of us got hurt. It was a stranger's car that ended up in the accident that day. Yes, Mike Huff, we sign a contract before we incarnate into this life of certain things we're going to do that's already predestined and certain lessons we came here to learn. So, oh my goodness, beautiful people. Mike Huff, you would think so, baby. But what people don't understand is we forget what it's like to live here in the physical plane. When we go up to heaven, we don't have those human emotions. We're not in this clown suit, as I like to call it, this body, okay? Everything we're going through and feeling is in this physical. It's different in the spiritual. It's not the same. So you don't remember because you don't feel the pain, you don't feel the anxiety, you don't feel the stress, you don't feel anything like that up there. So how would you know if you don't remember what it feels like? Because you're not tied to those emotions, because those are human emotions. That's why. Because we're meant to come here to learn a new lesson. You know, sometimes we come and sometimes we remember a past life. Like, I'll give you an example. I remember something from a past life. Why was I supposed to remember it? I don't know why, but I did. I got a vision of it. So, but it doesn't mean I'm going to remember every single thing, every single detail of that past life. Not saying it couldn't be possible. You know, there are stories out there of people who have. They remember a great deal, especially a major event. But even remembering that major event from the past life serves a purpose, a lesson in this life. It's just a matter of figuring out what that lesson is. Generally speaking, we don't come here to remember, Mike Huff. So don't twist my words around. Our memories are wiped, okay, before we incarnate into this life. Our memories are wiped about what goes on up there, and our memories are wiped from what happened in our past lives. Now, things will come up that could possibly be something we're supposed to remember. So our spirit guides come in and give us that memory because it's supposed to help us in a certain area of life or something changes where we need to remember. Oh, well, thank you, Nanu. No, that's fine, Diane. I'm not in the mood to argue with people, truthfully. Hey, Bob, did I say anything, baby? I saw who did it. I think it's gonna be closing time though. I know, I think I'm gonna go register my body into bed. Because I only slept a few hours myself. Oh, thank you. So, beautiful people, I have very much enjoyed the conversations tonight. I've enjoyed hanging out with y'all. And I enjoyed the general collective reading I did. It was an extra long one. It was deep, but apparently some of y'all needed those messages. Oh, hi, Jade. Nice to see you, sweetheart. Y'all don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. And select the notification bell that says all. So that way y'all know every single time I come online to do a live or if I post new content to my channel. Because I do go live 5 nights a week, which I will be back tonight by 10 p.m. Eastern Time. So I do a regular nightly stream at 10 p.m. Eastern from Wednesday to Sunday. Oh, Bob, thank you for being here, baby. You get some sleep too, baby. So I'll try and see if I can get on earlier. It depends on how much sleep I get, beautiful people. If I can't get on before 10 p.m. Eastern, I will definitely be back at 10 p.m. Eastern. Okay, beautiful people. So I hope to see y'all later today, tonight. So y'all have a beautiful day, a beautiful Sunday, wherever y'all are at in the world. Sweet dreams. Good night, beautiful people.